Hey, Ty, how's it going? I was looking at something online. Well, not great. So, I'm losing my hearing. Eventually, I'm going to go deaf. I'm losing my hearing. Um, I've started having to turn things up louder. Um, I used to, my TV in the living room, for example, I used to could hear it pretty well at 9. Like it has like these numbers, you can increase the volume and increases by numbers, right? So it used to be at 9 was plenty loud and I could hear it, right? Okay, well now I have to crank it up all the way to like 14 or 19 for me to hear it pretty good. And what's even more weird, this is what's really bizarre. If I take my pinkies and I put them in my ears and just kind of hold them still, everything seems louder. It's really bizarre. I think something's wrong with my eardrums, possibly, because now the fan behind me sounds like it should be louder when my ears are unplugged. And I pull my pinkies out and everything gets quieter. So something's really, really wrong with me. I've noticed that I have to turn my voice gets quieter. Like when I put my pinkies in my ear. That's because I can hear myself a little bit better. Like I can barely hear myself. I literally have to stick my pinkies in my ears to hear myself better. I have no idea what's wrong with me. It's really weird. I've noticed I have to turn the computer up way louder than it used to be when I'm doing anything on it. Yeah, yeah, I hear myself better when my pinkies are in my ear, so I talk quieter. My ears have, I've been having this hissing and ringing for almost a month now. And along with that is a lot of inflammation in my head, a lot of pain in my head, sharp pains, electricity, like feeling like I'm being shocked. Um, Not just being shocked, but like I said, the sharp pains and just a tightness in my head. My ears start to hurt. My ears have started hurting. My ears get like a sharp pain through here and through here, and it hurts up in my ears. Something is seriously wrong, but I can't get anything looked at and taken care of like I need it to. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So something is definitely wrong. I just don't know what. I don't know what it is I have. I know that if I lean back against something too much, that becomes an issue. I've also noted my hearing gets better when I lay down in my recliner. I lean way back in my recliner and I sleep on my side, right? I take pressure off of my neck, off of my spine, and I wake up in the morning and my hearing is way better. But when I get up and start moving around and start doing things, my hearing goes straight to hell. I'll sit here working on my computer, and all of a sudden my ears will do this thing where they close up, or it sounds like they're closing up. Just all of a sudden everything goes. I can't describe it any better than that. It just goes, and all of a sudden I can't hear anything, and then it'll slowly come back, right? Man, I just took a shower a bit ago. What the hell? Yeah, and putting anything in there is not going to do anything. It might not be the eardrums. It might be behind the eardrums. Because, okay, your ears have three different parts, right? They have the outer ear, the inner ear, or no, the middle ear and the inner ear. So this is the outer ear, of course, right here, just outside the eardrum. Then you have the eardrum, that's the middle ear. And then you have behind the eardrum the Eustachian tubes, I think that's what they're called. And this other thing that's behind the Eustachian tubes up inside. Okay, that's the inner ear. I think something's wrong with my inner ear. But I don't know. And you know what's funny? If I could get to a doctor, like an ear, nose, throat doctor, I'm pretty sure they could have already treated it. They could have put some fucking, what do you call that stuff? They could have put some, oh God, what is that word? No, not that. Oh God, what is that stuff called? Like, I could have went to a doctor and they could have gave me, like, drops with, what is that stuff called that bodybuilders use illegally to get pumped? Steroids. Steroids. Like, I could have already went to a doctor. They could have gave me steroid drops that I could have put in my ears. It would have helped my ears heal. But because my main doctor is such a fucking buffoon, he doesn't want to, what is that word? He doesn't want to refer me. I can't have sugar anymore. I'm pretty sure this is from sugar. This is from being a diabetic and having too many sweets. Because it's damaging my nerves and everything. So, I can't have anything like that anymore. I don't know what this stream was going to be about. I just felt like streaming. Oh, I know what I wanted to talk about. I know what I wanted to talk about. Number one, I think my brother's... Before long, I think my brother will be moving out, I think. I hope, kinda. He got his, he got the thing he's going to live in next door. It's an RV, and it's parked over there, and he's going to live in it. I think I have to, he needs to get a pole set up, or he's got the pole, but he needs to get the electricity and everything set up first. Oh, okay. Well, still, there's stuff I like to talk about. He's fixing to probably move over there, I think, I hope. And, this ear keeps doing that thing where it's losing hearing. Like, I can barely hear anything in it. It used to be I could rub my hand along my ear, and it was really loud. It's barely loud now. I can barely hear it. It's a lot louder in this ear. This same ear, I've been having what feels like is something behind the eardrum, because I keep having drainage of this thick goopiness. It keeps coming out of my ear, or the Eustachian tubes, into my throat. It's disgusting, and it keeps draining. So I think something's going on with this ear. But like I said, I got to go to an ENT and get it figured out, get it worked out, all of that kind of thing. I'm fixing to look up an ENT on my own and make a phone call. Because all I have to do is go to the Medicare website and look up a doctor for anything specific that I need taken care of. But yeah. Oh, okay. So what was I trying to get to here? Okay, there's a few things I wanted to actually talk about. So, and I know I know there doesn't have to be a topic with you, but if people watch this later, it's good to talk about things. So, what was I going to say? So my brother might be moving out soon once he gets his utilities hooked up, right? And on top of that, I just found out that I can do, okay, so YouTube is introducing a new partnership thing to where you can't get money from advertisements on videos. However, at 500, which I have 600 and something subscribers, at 500 or more subscribers, I can use super chats. I'll be able to set up super chats and things like that, which is pretty cool. And I think part of that is due to yes. Yeah, Rich has them, yeah. I'll be able to do super chats. So I'll be able to set that kind of stuff up. I don't know if it's going to matter because I don't get a lot of people in at a time. I don't think it's going to matter too much, but it's nice. I don't have to say, I won't have to tell people, oh, hey, will you please go and donate, you know, if you want to donate, go donate to this, to the what is that, Patreon, or not Patreon, but what is it called, not Patreon, but my PayPal. You know, I don't have to do that anymore. I can literally just put up a thing where people can do two super chats. I'm just hoping that I get people eventually. So yeah. What's funny is I found out about this by way of Richard Masucci, by way of him. By way of him, I found out because he was bitching, pissing, and moaning about it. Okay, so here's what Rich doesn't understand about YouTube is that even if you're not partnered and you upload a video, the videos still end up with advertisements on them. I just don't see any of the money. He's flipping out, losing his goddamn shit because he thinks this is going to encourage more bad eggs to show up on the platform and everything. And we'll end up with another adpocalypse because they'll have really bad eggs. I got news for him. The bad eggs are already here. They're already uploading stupid videos. And those videos have advertisements either way. The difference is I don't see advertisement money. I don't get any of that money. Anybody who uploads doesn't get any of that fucking money. And I don't think he's aware of this. And everybody was trying to tell him this in the comments too. We were posting in it. I got kind of pissy with him. I'm like, I can't remember what I said, but I got pissy with him on that video. If you look for my comment, I got pretty pissy with him in that comment, in a comment section on that video. I hate when he doesn't do enough research. He thinks this is a full-on partnership. No, it's not a full-on partnership. And again, it doesn't matter anyways if you're full-on partner or not. It's just to lure in the Twitch streamers. That's the main thing. It's to lure in Twitch streamers, and that's about it, really. That's the main thing it's for. And he's sitting there absolutely losing his shit about it, and I'm like, dude, I expect him to remove that video. In fact, it might already be removed. I'm going to see if that video was removed. He might have removed it because he was uninformed with that video. Cancer, skin cancer. Ooh, I don't want to know about skin cancer. I don't want to read about it, skin cancer. I don't want to hear about cancers in general. I don't care about cancers right now. Let's see. Yeah, I found it. YouTube is making the same terrible mistake again. No, they're not. they're not making the same terrible mistake again.
Hey YouTube, we've been down this road before, man. You remember? Kind of, sort of, started.
Hang on. Let's do a reaction to it. Let's just kind of watch it and react to it. Because I'm gonna have the same shit to say. This is crazy.
The apocalypse. Like think hard. I'm hard. Skip it up. Now, if you remember many moons ago, right around the time when I just had to work my ass off to become a partner, because YouTube used to be very selective on who was entered in the partner program. Don't believe me? Ask Broken Games HD, ask Black Bond, ask
we know,
Rich. Other people. YouTube did not make it easy to get into the partner program. Well,
we know, Rich,
because anybody could put ads on their video caused, or was one of the reasons that the adpocalypse happened. Because if you don't vet your partners to make sure they're not psychopaths and that you could trust them to be brand friendly, you're going to get people that, I don't know, may put a anti-Semitic video up and then have Coca-Cola ads run on it.
That can still happen even without the partnership. It can still happen. Even without the partnership. Because the advertisements show up, you know, whether you're partnered or not. It doesn't fucking matter. Because YouTube's got to make that cash money, bitch. They're not going to let you upload shit for free. They got to get some money back. And if you're not paying to upload videos, how are they getting their money back? Come on, Rich. Think. That's the thing. That's a little shtick that that Richard Masucci used to have. He used to sit there and go, think. Yeah, well, Rich, think. Come on, dude. Use more than brain cells. I know you got plenty up in there. Come on. It's not going to matter. They still put advertisements over the videos. It doesn't matter. I'm going to keep repeating that, but let's keep watching it.
That's actually a thing that happened. And the brands freaked out. There was also the whole PewDiePie thing. It was an amalgamation of things that happened together. But when YouTube allowed anybody to slap ads on their videos,
the ads show up either way. You just don't see any of the goddamn money. I know I have videos right now that have ads that I did not select to have ads. But they have to be there. Because YouTube has to make some money. It doesn't matter if I'm partnered or not. Partnership just means, oh, you get paid something.
It was a recipe for disaster. And
I don't think he pays attention to a lot of things. I really don't. I don't think he pays enough attention at all.
The rules then changed years later. Should have happened sooner, but at least they acted, well, more so like they reacted after the apocalypse, thinking, hey, maybe we should have some kind of requirements so not every single freak out there could put ads on their videos, which is kind of common sense. YouTube, that's the way it should have stayed. You should have vetted your partners and never stopped vetting them.
They're a company, they're trying to make money. Again, there's advertisements whether I'm partnered or not. I just don't see any of the money.
Well, we now know that Susan Wojcicki, the former CEO of YouTube, has stepped down, and Neil Moen has taken her place. If I'm saying his name wrong, I apologize. And YouTube seems to be lightening up the requirements again for
they're lightening up the requirements because there are people over on Twitch that are really getting fed up. YouTube pays close attention to the bullshit and their ignorant shit that they pull over on Twitch. And if they can draw in those streamers onto the YouTube platform in any way, shape, or form, if they can figure out a way to do it, they're going to take that chance and they're going to try and do it. This is all about getting those streamers on here.
Becoming a partner. They're not getting rid of them completely like they did back in 2013. Like in 2013, it was like, hey, do you have a pulse? Can you click upload? Put ads on your videos. We aren't there yet, but this still concerns me.
There's no reason to be concerned. You still have to have 1,000 subscribers in order to get money from ad revenue. Not to have ads on your video, but to get money from the ad revenue. Okay? 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 Alright? Okay.
This comes from TechCrunch.com. I'll read it to you, then we'll discuss. I don't know why I'm saying that like that, but I'm going to keep going with it. Let's continue. YouTube is lowering the requirements for creators to get access to monetization tools under the YouTube Partner Program. The company is expanding its shopping affiliate program to US-based creators who are part of the YouTube Partner Program and have more than 20,000 subscribers. The Google-owned company said that the new conditions to be qualified for the partner program are having 500 subscribers, which is, I can't believe they're lowering it to that.
They're not lowering it to that, Rich. It's just for streamers. That's it. If you have 500 subscribers, streamers can now use the extra things, okay? They can use, you know, what is it called? You know, super chats and whatnot. They can do that. They can, you know, have the people join their thing and pay money. They can do that. They can become members. Okay? The difference is 500 subscribers gets you that. While 1,000 subscribers gets you, of course, the ad revenue.
Public uploads in the last 90 days, which is nothing. And
it's not changing. It's not changing it. This is like an added tier, almost. It's a tier. It's the streaming tier. You only have to get this much to get the perks for streaming. Not the perks for videos, the perks for streaming.
Either 3,000 watch hours in the past year or 3 million shorts views in the last 90 days. Previously, the conditions used to be having at least 1,000.
No, Joker, I didn't. I'm just not using it at the moment. It's too hot. It's too hot to have these lights on, and it's too hot to have my fan right here. I need my fan by the door. It's too hot. It's just too hot. So I'm just going without it right now.
Subscribers and either 4,000 watch hours in the past year or 10 million shorts views in the last 90 days. If creators meet the new threshold, they can apply to become part of the YouTube Partnership Program and get access to tipping tools.
It's not that. It's not. It's if you look it up, it's not full partnership. It's just perks to let you do things with streaming. I don't have shorts. I don't do shorts. It's not something I want to bother with. I hope that's not a prerequisite. I hope it's not a requirement, because I don't do shorts.
Tools like Super Thanks, Super Chat, and Super Stickers, subscription tools like the channel memberships, and the ability to promote their own merch with YouTube Shopping. So a lot of you right now are probably shrugging your shoulders and thinking that this is not a big deal.
Rightfully so, Rich. You're the only one freaking the fuck out. You're the only one who's concerned, Rich. Don't get me wrong, I like Rich. But when I think he's being a dumbass, I'm going to call him out for being a dumbass. And I think he's being a dumbass.
And I understand why you're thinking that. And
yeah, rightfully so. Yes, Rich. Yes, and this is good because it's not full partnership. It's for streaming. It's not for video, you know, making money from videos, which doesn't matter anyways because they put advertisements on the videos anyways. Okay? Doesn't matter if I see the money or not. It still shows up on my videos.
Maybe because I've been on this platform longer, I'm more concerned, but I've been down this road before. Now,
oh God, just stop. Right now, Rich, just stop. Jesus fucking Christ.
2013
we're not, dude. You're overreacting. You're overreacting and you're freaking out.
Put ads on it, which would be disastrous.
You're clearly not completely in the loop, or you would know that I get advertisements on my videos and I don't select to have advertisements. They show up anyways. They show up because, again, YouTube has to get that cash money, bitch.
But it's not even that I'm pulling the ladder up. I'm not pulling the ladder up at all.
You kind of are, because you're overreacting to this shit. And in a way, yes. And even if you're not intentionally pulling the ladder up, you kind of are. You kind of are.
Well, honestly,
Your concerns are unfounded, Rich. They're unfounded.
I don't really have a ladder to pull up on this platform. It doesn't matter that I have.
That's his go-to card, by the way. Again, I like Rich, but that's one of his go-to cards. One of his go-to cards is to say he's not something when he is something. He's a lot better than I am. He's a lot better off.
For a billion subs, man. I'm a drop of piss in the giant ocean that is known as YouTube. Okay, it's not like I'm getting half a billion views per video. So
I don't know too many YouTubers who do get 500 million views. I don't know too many YouTubers that get that. So again, what is this?
Metaphorically, I'm a little fish in the giant ocean that is known as.
You're a bigger fish than me, my dude.
Platform.
You are a
But
bigger
what I don't
fish
wanna
than me,
see
my
is
dude.
another apocalypse because people are slipping through the cracks because they're required.
Nobody's slipping through the cracks. I mean, if they are slipping through the cracks, they were doing it anyways. Because again, and I will say this again, advertisements show up on videos whether you're partnered or not. In fact, they impose the advertisements. They impose advertisements on a video to make money on the video existing. Because otherwise it just ends up a free uploading service, and they're out to make money.
Requirements are lowered, so you're going to get more idiots. It's just how it goes. Think about it this way. Imagine a job, or imagine a place just hired anybody that walked in off the street. That's how YouTube used to be. Now, imagine, okay, so they're not doing that anymore, but they're not doing as rigorous of an interview, and they're just asking a couple quick questions. That's how I'm looking at YouTube lowering the partnership program requirements. You're going to still get bad apples that slip through. You're still going to get snakes that slither through the grass and become partners because it's easier to get into the program, which in turns that you're going to have.
They're already getting through the cracks, dude. This doesn't matter. This doesn't change anything. Anybody could still upload something stupid. An advertisement could still pop up over something stupid. It doesn't matter if they're partnered or not. I thought you knew this. Apparently, clearly, you do not know this.
People doing stupid
and yeah,
or
I
terrible
downloaded the
things,
video. I
which in
downloaded
turn
it.
will scare advertisers, which could screw over the whole platform. Again, that's my biggest issue. Look, I'm not trying to keep people from getting a following on YouTube.
Not intentionally, but yeah,
Or garnering any success or even doing it as
it could have that effect.
a side hustle. But like any other job, whether you think this is a job or not, the employees, which are content creators, I understand we're contractors and not really employees of YouTube. That's why. Anyway, let's not get too technical. But if you allow more people to come in and you don't vet them,
They're already coming in. They're already uploading content. It's too late. Advertisements still show up. People can still upload stupid shit, whether they're partnered or not. I thought you knew this. Clearly you
going to
don't.
be more problems. You don't have to be a rocket scientist to figure that out. And I don't think
This is for Twitch streamers. They're trying to get Twitch streamers over on their side. Because, let's be real, Twitch is being really fucking stupid lately.
this is a smart move for YouTube to do. I understand the more people making the money, the more money the platform makes. But if there's another ad pop,
It doesn't matter. It doesn't fucking matter. And I thought you were aware of this. Clearly you're not. Get informed, dude. Get informed.
you're going to be losing a lot of money, YouTube. Be careful what you do. We've been down this road before. This is Richard Review Tech USA.
He does, though. He does. He does, Ty. He does, Ty. Holy crap. Okay, so I'm not like a model example of a Christian, but I am a Christian. Okay? I'm not a model Christian, but I am a Christian. I don't shove my religion down anybody's throat. I try not to talk too much about my religion. I don't go around to people going, "Have you found Jesus?" I don't do that. I don't. In fact, there was a time when I would go to my door naked and go, "No, I didn't know he was missing. Why don't you come help me find him?" Just walk up nude. Let's go find him. Because I was a jackass.
Signing out. Make sure to
But
sub
yeah.
to my live stream channel, RTU Streams, link below in the description, and it's the top pinned comment. I'll see you in the next video.
When I close my ears, this sounds like it's louder because I can feel the vibrations. It's so bizarre. Yeah, his stance on religion. And he'll sit there and he'll say, he kept trying to say that his issue was just, you know, Christians saying really shitty things, which, who was it? What is that chick's name that was, that he was talking about? I can't remember her name. But yeah, that chick that said that basically she insinuated that people should have died or some shit, or she was happy that they died, or Melanie Mack. Yeah, Melanie Mack. He'll sit there on his live streams and literally just go in on Christianity, go in on religion. He hates religion. Like, he makes it perfectly fucking clear that he hates religion. He hates religion. He hates organized religion. He just hates religion. But he's using the whole Melanie Mack thing as an excuse to not look too bad about it. He doesn't want to look bad about it. I see what he's doing. And maybe he's not intentionally doing it, but he's doing it. His issue isn't really just Melanie Mack, which, yeah, she's a shitty bitch. A shitty bitch. I don't like Melanie Mack. That was some shitty things to say. All right, and I'm ashamed of her. I'm ashamed for her. But he just looks for reasons to point and look and say, see, religion sucks. Religion's terrible. I fucking hate religion. Look, you don't have, and I've gone on record, nobody has to believe anything I believe. You don't have to believe what I believe. You don't have to, I don't know, you don't have to be part of it. You don't have to, yeah, you just don't have to. You don't have to be in my religion. I won't shove it down your throat or anything. But don't treat me like shit because I have my faith. I don't like being treated like shit because I have a faith. That makes you no better than a lot of other people out there. You're no better than the far right when you act that way. You get pissed off at me because I have faith? Because I have a religion? Because really, you just hate religion. That's Richard Masucci's issue. He doesn't like religion at all. And any chance he gets to find a reason to say shit about religion, he will. And I don't get that. Look, it's fine. If he's not religious, that's fine. He doesn't have to be. I shouldn't be ridiculed for my faith. I won't shove it down your throat, but don't fucking ridicule me. Don't talk shit about me. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm not an extremist. He's confusing a lot of us for extremists. I'm not an extremist. I don't hide behind the Bible as a shield to be allowed to do bigotry. Play some music to test my ears? I got an idea. Give me a second. I got an idea. I've been avoiding wearing these because my head keeps hurting. But let's go ahead and try it. Let's see what happens. If I'm hearing better in one ear than out the other ear, then I know one of my ears is effed up. Maybe it'll heal. I don't know. I need to figure out what's going on with the pain in my head. Let's find some music. Oh, wait. I have to change the audio real quick. God, these are hurting my head. I've got some kind of nerve damage in my head. God, that hurts. That's why I haven't been wearing headphones. It hurts. It hurts to wear headphones. Let's see. There we go. All right, music. Well, I got this right here. I can barely hear any of that. Why is it not? Oh, that's why. Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh my God. Sorry about that. Y'all couldn't even hear. I can already tell you that something's wrong because everything is cranked up and it should be louder than this. I think it is. I think it is. I rather not talk about that. I don't want to get in any trouble in case it is. So I'm having to crank everything up all the way and it's still not very loud to me. The bass from everything is thumping against my head. I can feel the bass, but the general sound itself is not very good. Sorry about that. Okay, what's this about? What the hell? This isn't copyright, is it? I cannot listen to anything copyrighted. I can't. Is this copyrighted? Let's see. This looks copyrighted. This is copyrighted. I can't listen to this. I will get hit hard by YouTube. Can't listen to it. Yeah. No, I can't do it. Yeah. Can't do it. Can't do it. Cannot do it. Let's see. What's driving me crazy is I don't have the thing anymore. The equalizing thing. There's an equalizer thing where you can change loudness equalizer. No, I don't want that. Here we go. No. Configure loudness equal, no. No. There's supposed to be a way to make the sound go one way or the other, and I can't seem to do it. Can't seem to do it. Anyhow, let's go to this. I was working on some music on here. Let's see. Here we go. See how bad this sounds. Oh, wait, wait, wait. You guys probably can't even see what I'm looking at. Yeah, I gotta go to my desktop. There we go. I was gonna say, you couldn't even see what I'm listening to. I'm definitely losing my hearing. This should be way louder than it is. It is not loud at all. Like, it's not even... Yeah, this isn't right. Oh, the shirt? Talk about the shirt? Oh, yeah. That's the Treetops music from Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse. I changed up the instruments though. The original didn't sound quite as good. The original sounds... Hang on, let me see if I got it. I got it. I know I have it. I know I have it. SPC Zips. SPC Zips. Yeah, I got it. I'll show you the original Treetops. This is the original Treetops. If it'll kick in. This is the... It's nowhere near as good. You hear it? It sounds kind of synth. it doesn't quite sound as good as my version. My version sounds better. But you see how much better that sounds. Actually, I did a few songs. Let me see if I can find them. Let me see if I can find them. No, no, no. Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, I did the Carnival Act Zone. It just keeps looping. There's no point in playing it. That's from Sonic 3. That's Carnival Act. No, Carnival Night. Carnival Night Zone Act 1. I tried to make it sound better than the Genesis. So I used very different instruments. Like, none of it's synthy. Or I tried not to make it synthy. Synthy. I did a bunch of music already. What else have I done here? Let's see. I tried to do Rival Turf, and I tried to show Rich, because he kept using Rival Turf at one point. It's from a Super Nintendo game. He didn't create shit. He got it from a Super Nintendo game called Rival Turf. I think it's like the first level of Rival Turf. He took the actual song directly from the game, and this is a cover I made. I made a cover of the same theme he kept using. I tried to present the cover to him. That way he didn't have to use the original, just in case legal reasons might pop up. And he ignored me. Yeah. Seemed to ignore. He didn't have anything going on at the time. Like none of the bad stuff that's got going on right now with his family. His sounds too synth. It just sounds too synthy. The original Rival Turf sounds very synthy. Let me see if I've got Rival Turf on here. I should have Rival Turf. Hang on. Do I not have Rival Turf? I don't have Rival Turf. Hang on, just give me a second. Let's see. Oh God. Let's see. I think it's Zophir's domain. There we go. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Okay. Rival turf. There it is. Rival turf. I think that's stage 1. I'm not sure. Streets of Los Angeles. No, that's not it. Maybe it's this one. Nope, that ain't it. Nope. That ain't it either. There it is, south of the border. This is the one he uses. It's way too synthy. It's from the Super Nintendo. Bro, it's from the Super Nintendo. Nope. They're from the Super Nintendo. It's literally a game for the Super Nintendo. It's called Rival Turf. It's a fighting game. Rich played it one time, I think, on stream. Hang on. Let's see if I can find it. Yeah, Rival Turf. Like, he played this on a stream once. This isn't his, by the way. This is somebody else playing it. Actually, I could play it. I don't even know why I'm watching the video. I could just play it. You know, they might be on Spotify and I just don't know it. I mean, you could look it up. Look on Spotify for Rival Turf. See if it shows up. It might be on there. You never know. But it's got a very synthy sound to it. So then I made my version of one of the themes anyways. Oh, they do? Oh, okay. I just like doing my own covers. I like to just do my own covers. That's all my thing is. I like doing covers. I try to make it sound better if I can. This is the... TMNT Nest. Like on Steam, or what do you mean? Do you mean Steam? I'm definitely losing my hearing. I need to go to a doctor, like, I should have already went to a doctor. Like an actual ear, nose, throat doctor. I should have already went to one. Oh, well, there's, let's see, there we go. I've got a lot of stuff here. I've got, These are all my games. I got Bloodstained Curse of the Moon. I've got Castlevania, Lords of Shadow, Mirror of Fate HD, Darksiders 2. These are all the games that are installed. These are not all the games that are there. These are just games that are installed. Yeah, stop. Don't worry about it. Stop it. Stop looking at those. Stop looking at those. Stop looking at those. Stop. No one needs to know yeah, nobody needs to know. Let's see. And then there's Saints Row, Got Out of Hell. I got Streets of Camarocho. I don't know what the hell that is. Dear God, yes I am. All right, you caught me. I'm a weirdo. Let's move on. I got The Takeover. I got Tomb Raider, and these are all just the games that are installed too. These aren't all. You know what? Let's just look down the entire list. I have Archblade. I have Batman Arkham Asylum Game of the Year Edition. I've got Arkham City Edition. These two games. Darksiders 1, Darksiders 2. Enslaved, Odyssey to the West, Pac-Man Championship Edition, Postal, Saints Row 2. I got Postal, let's see, Postal 2, and Postal 4. I don't have 3 because it's garbage. Saints Row 2. Which one are we talking about? This one? Mirror of Fate? It's okay, but it doesn't play like a classic Castlevania game. That's my problem. Yeah, it doesn't play like a classic Castlevania game. It feels more like a beat 'em up. I don't really it was okay the first time when I played it, but it just doesn't feel like a Castlevania game. So yeah, Enslaved, Saints Row 2. Oh yeah, Saints Row 2, Saints Row the Third, Saints Row Got Out of Hell, Saints Row 4. I got the Inauguration Station, and this. Warhammer, Xeno. God damn it. I haven't played Xenoclash in a while. It's an interesting game, I'll give it that. You and Lord Blazer would have a lot to talk about because he keeps showing me pictures and shit of MILFs. Got Alice Madness Returns. I've got the original American McGee's Alice. I have that. It's on a disc somewhere. I have the original physical edition. Let's see. Blood Omen 2, Double Dragon Neon, Jet Set Radio, Legacy of Kain Defiance, Soul Reaver 1 and 2, Nights into Dreams, Nosgoth, which you can't play anymore. I don't know why it's still listed there. Oceanhorn, River City Ransom Underground, The Vagrant, Amnesia, The Dark Descent, Bioshock 2, Bioshock Infinite, Cry of Fear, Dementium 2 HD, Fear Extraction Point, and Fear Perseus Mandate. Killing Floor, Left 4 Dead 2, Metro 2033. I need to play that game again. I have a better system now, a better computer. I need to play that again. Nosferatu, Wrath of Malachi it's not that great a game. Painkiller Overdose, Painkiller Resurrection, Painkiller Redemption, Painkiller Reoccurring Evil, Phasmophobia, Spooky's Jump Scare Mansion, Duke Nukem 3D 20th Anniversary, Duke Nukem Forever. Underrated? They're underrated? Is that what you're saying? They're underrated? What am I looking at here? But the people are retarded. Explanation in the description. What are you talking about? What is this? Both enjoy Osho quotes in order to preserve the historical and comedic value of the clip. I refrain from adding in video commentary. Instead, I will explain this clip here in the video description. This clip features Osho, an Indian spiritual teacher who was born in Rajneesh Chandra Mohan in 1931 and passed away in 1990. He is considered one of the most controversial spiritual teachers of the 20th century, known for his revolutionary teachings that combined Eastern spirituality and Western individualism. Teachings emphasize the importance of meditation, mindfulness, and self-discovery as a means to achieving spiritual liberation. He encouraged his followers to embrace their desires and to challenge social norms, which sometimes led to criticism and controversy. Despite the controversy surrounding Osho and his communes, his teachings continue to inspire many people around the world. He is regarded as one of the most innovative spiritual teachers of the 20th century, and his books on spirituality, meditation, and personal growth remain popular. Osho's legacy is also reflected in the growth of meditation and mindfulness practices in the Western world, and his teachings continue to influence new generations of. Good God, this is a wall of shit to read. What the hell? In conclusion, Osho's teachings continue to inspire and influence people around the world, and his legacy and reflected in the growth of meditation and mindfulness practices in the Western world. This clip, just a small part of his dynamic and thought-provoking speeches. Jesus Christ, what are you sending me? I don't have to read it, but I just did. I couldn't see you say that. Okay, so what is going on here?
Because democracy basically means government by the people, of the people, for the people.
Yes.
But the people are retarded.
Sorry. What the fuck? You had no idea it was going that direction, and then it goes there. Oh my God, he's supposed to be enlightened, and he used the R word. Let's watch it. Let's watch that again. Come on.
Because democracy basically means
Democracy.
government by the people,
By the people,
of the people,
of the people,
for the people.
by the people.
But the people are retarded.
It's true, though. Democracy is government of the people, for the people, by the people, but the people are retarded. He's base, that's why. Oh my God, that was so good. Oh my God. But he's not wrong. He's not wrong. People, that's why That's why we always elect idiots. That's why we always elect the worst fucking people. Because it's a bunch of fucking morons. They don't do any research. A lot of people vote based on their fucking feelings. They do no research. Or they vote based on what is it called? What is it called where they vote based on give me a second. They base vote like it's a family tradition. You know, you get those motherfuckers that are like well, my daddy, his daddy's daddy, and his daddy's daddy all voted Republican, so I vote Republican too. I'm like, no, you dipshit son of a bitch. You should analyze the person you're voting for. Understand what kind of person they are, what they stand for. Do some goddamn research and then vote. Not just vote based on these arbitrarily ignorant, stupid fucking shit that they all fucking seem to think is the right way to fucking vote. That's not how you fucking vote. And that's why, that's why what he says is true. Democracy is a government of the people, for the people, by the people, but the people are retarded. Jesus Christ. Do you think I vote purely based on emotion? Hell fucking no. When I vote like my best interests. My best interests are that I vote for Biden. Do you know why? Because if I vote for Trump, I can guarantee you I'm going to lose my disability. I'm going to fucking lose it. I'm going to lose what I have. I'm going to lose my disability. I'm going to lose my my Medicare and my Medicaid. I'm going to lose all of that. And that's why I won't vote for Trump. Do you know one of the reasons I voted for him last time is the first time I voted for him, I only voted for him because I didn't want Hillary. It wasn't a vote for him. It was a vote against Hillary. I didn't fucking want Hillary. Like, that's the only reason. Plus, he kept saying things that resonated. And the things that he said was, it calmed my nerves, and it made me think it'd be okay. I had a friend at elementary school not give me back my copy of A Link to the Past on the GBA after I lended it to him. It was my first Zelda game. That was my first Zelda game too, only I played it on the Super Nintendo. I played mine on the Super Nintendo. That was my first game too, though. Yeah. Or no, wait, no, that wasn't my first Zelda game. Never mind, I'm being a dumbass. That's my favorite Zelda game. Sorry. My favorite Zelda game is A Link to the Past. My first Zelda game was the original. My first Zelda game was the original Zelda on the NES. And then I played Zelda 2 Adventures of Link. But then we got a Super Nintendo in my house, and then we got A Link to the Past, and I was like, I was in love. Then, okay, so then not long later, Donkey Kong Country came out, remember? When Donkey Kong Country came out, I was like, I want the next Zelda game to look like this. But then it became very apparent to me that Nintendo doesn't like making multiple Zelda games for a console, if they can help it. Like, I'm shocked we got 2 for the Switch. I'm shocked that we have the 2 that we got for the Switch. The last time that I can remember, yeah. They improved it. That same soundtrack, they improved it on A Link Between Worlds on the 3DS. A Link Between Worlds is basically the same soundtrack, but just way better. Like, it's actual instruments and whatnot. I keep forgetting that I don't want to watch things in HD. Here we go. No, that's not it. Hang on. I was making sure Nintendo isn't, any copyright strikes. I don't want them. I don't want any copyright strikes. Oh yeah, the cave. They just made it sound way better. Here we go. I want another Zelda game like that. At some point or another, we need another Zelda game like that. I think, where is the, let's see, that was the Hyrule, oh wait, Lorule. We need Lorule. Hang on. Lorule. There we go. Lorule. Which is basically the Dark World from the Link to the Past. I love that game just about as much as I love A Link to the Past. What was the let's see, dungeon. Hyrule Dungeons? There we go. Just listen to it. It starts to sound like the one you're familiar with, I think. There we go. It sounds kind of similar. They did change that one quite a bit, though, didn't they? I think. Where is the other place? I guess they don't have that original theme song that I was looking for. I guess they don't. Aw, man, he left. Ah, it's just me again. Anyhow. I really wish I had a way to play 3DS games on my computer. I don't think I have a way to play 3DS games. Hang on, let me check. Maybe there's a way to play 3DS on here. Antibiotics, water pills, OTC pain relievers, opioids, ED medications. What is ED medications? Oh, erectile dysfunction medications. Chemotherapy, malaria medications, seeking help, reversibility, bottom line, seeking help. What should I do if my hearing changes after starting a new medication? If you have hearing changes after starting a new medication, let your healthcare provider know right away. They can help you determine whether it's related to the medication or something else. They also may suggest getting your hearing tested at an audiologist, an ear specialist, or an ENT, ear, nose, throat doctor. If your hearing changes are thought to be caused by medication, you'll likely be told to stop it. Stopping a medication that's causing hearing loss as soon as possible is your best chance at reversing any. Can hearing loss from medication be reversed? In many cases, yes, hearing loss caused by medications can be reversed. However, it depends on how severe the damage is. Permanent damage may be more likely to happen if you're taking more than one medication that causes hearing loss. I was at one point. I was taking a few medications that I think were causing hearing loss. This is also the case if you're taking a higher dose of an offending medication, taking it for a long time, or having kidney damage. God, see, I don't know what's going on with my kidneys. Still, everybody is different. Depending on your situation, your healthcare provider can tell you if your hearing changes are reversible. Even if they're not reversible, I want them to stop. I don't want I don't want to completely lose my hearing. I don't. It was suggested to me that I take something called I can't remember what it's called. Let me look for the video. There was a medication that was suggested. Yeah, I know I bored people with all the music. I'm sorry. Hopefully I won't get in trouble for the music. They are Nintendo owned. Oh yeah, history. What was I watching? I watched a video earlier and he suggests, oh God, that was good, but the people are retarded. Democracy is a government of the people, for the people, by the people, but the people are retarded. Here we go. Yeah, I've been trying to do this to get rid of the tinnitus in my ears. I don't think it's working. But at the end of the video, he suggested something called hang on. Yeah, benophytamine. Benophytamine, which is good for nerve damage and whatnot. It can help with nerve damage. I gotta go to Amazon real quick. Do you know what I miss? I miss the taste of Dr. Pepper. I haven't had Dr. Pepper in forever, and I miss the taste. I can't have it because the sugar would cause me a lot of harm, but benophytamine. That's what was suggested to me. I was suggested benophytamine. I was suggested a powder. No, no, no. Oh, here we go. It's 300 milligrams. I don't want 300 milligrams. I just want hang on. It showed up on my fucking, there it is. It showed up on my phone. Benophytamine. It's a it's a version of B1. And when you take it, it helps heal nerves, basically. It penetrates the nerves. So if I take this 150 milligrams and I avoid sugar for like forever, my nerves should heal. It'll give me a fighting chance. Everybody left. I got nobody. Joker said something at one point. Oh yeah, he left. Did I green screen the green screen? No. Let's look up what benophytamine is. Benophytamine is supposed to be for um benophytamine is a dietary supplement that is converted in the body to vitamin B1. Thiamine helps your body turn nutrients into energy and is essentially a brain function. Yeah. Sure, let's watch this. Hello.
It's no secret that vitamin B1 is crucial for many neurological functions in both the body and the brain. But here's a lesser known fact. There are two different forms of B1. One of these forms is imperative for anyone who has prediabetes or diabetes, and this same form is the only type of B1 that can prevent the development and the progression of peripheral neuropathy. In this video, I'll review the two different forms of B1 and how they differ. I'll reveal which form every diabetic should be taking and which form is critical for nerve repair. Coming up.
I'm streaming. I'm not going to watch this in HD. Damn, that's loud.
Hi, gang. I'm Dr. Valerie Montero, leading expert in peripheral neuropathy and, more importantly, on how to overcome it. My mission is to empower each and every one of you with the information you need to get back on the road to recovery from peripheral neuropathy and to be able to start living life again. If you're new to my channel, click on that subscribe button and also on the bell so that you can get notified as soon as I publish new content. Today, I'm going to cover the
She looks like a porn star, honestly. Like, this is just a
importance
video
of
she's
B1.
doing.
I'll explain why this vitamin is
So she doesn't have to.
absolutely necessary for anyone that has prediabetes, diabetes, heart disease, or peripheral neuropathy. Make sure you watch this video until the end because I'm going to tell you exactly which form of B1 you need because remember, there are two different forms, and at the end of this video, true. So let's talk about benfotiamine. This form of
Benophytamine, honey.
B1 is
Dr. Berg got that pronunciation right immediately.
synthetic. And
Benophytamine.
normally, you'll always hear me say to stay away from synthetic supplements. However, this is the one exception to the rule.
Whatever.
Benfotiamine is very safe with no side effects. And better yet, it has far better absorption into nerve cells than thiamine. I'll get deeper into that in just a moment. Now, let's talk about the relationship that these two B vitamins have with each other. Benfotiamine is the precursor to thiamine. This means when you take a benfotiamine supplement, it'll convert to thiamine inside of the cells. So the question you might be asking yourself is, why not just take a thiamine supplement to begin with? Well, remember I said earlier that thiamine is water soluble? Well, this poses a big problem when you're trying to get vitamin B1 into your nerves. The protective outer layer of the nerves are made up of fat. Because thiamine is water soluble, it can't effectively penetrate into the peripheral nerves due to this fatty outer layer. On the other hand, benfotiamine is fat soluble, so it can easily pass into the nerves and penetrate very deeply. As a matter of fact, benfotiamine has an absorption rate into nerve cells that's 3 to 5 times higher than that of a thiamine supplement. Once inside the cell, the body will then convert benfotiamine to its natural counterpart, thiamine. This allows higher levels of thiamine to be utilized by your nerve cells and many other cells that rely upon it. Next, let's talk about how benfotiamine helps repair peripheral nerve damage. Benfotiamine will prevent and block oxidative stress leading to the damage of the nerves. So the main question is, what drives this oxidative stress that causes nerve damage? Well, here are some of the main driving factors. The first
Elevated
one
glucose
is
levels.
elevated glucose. And this can
Yeah.
be from prediabetes. And that's when your fasting sugar levels will range between 100 to 125 milligrams per deciliter. Or it can certainly happen with full-blown diabetes. And this is when your fasting glucose is at 126 milligrams per deciliter or higher. Now, when you have high amounts of glucose in the body, it causes huge amounts of oxidative damage to the cells. And the nerve tissue is highly susceptible to this damage, which can result in its breakdown. But
Oh, you're back. Did you ever go to university? I'm a history student. You mean college? No, I didn't go to college. I didn't even finish high school. Didn't even finish high school. I think I'm gonna order this, see if it helps. It's called benphytamine, and since I'm a diabetic, it might help heal nerve damage in my body, which is something I want, by the way.
I want to be clear. Both benfotiamine and thiamine will decrease
yeah, I dropped out.
oxidation. However, benfotiamine takes
Okay, it penetrates the nerves. It can penetrate through the outer. She just said it a while ago. She just said what it does. Let me see. Okay, let's see. There we go.
leading to the damage. Benfotiamine will prevent and block oxidative stress leading to the damage of the nerves. So the main question is, what drives this oxidative stress that causes nerve damage? Well,
Oh, here we go.
just take a thiamine supplement to begin with. Well, remember I said earlier that thiamine is true.
Okay, here we go.
So let's talk about benfotiamine. This form of B1 is synthetic,
Benfotiamine.
and let me say to stay away from synthetic supplements. However, this is the one exception to the rule. Benfotiamine is very safe with no side effects, and better yet, it has far better absorption into nerve cells than thiamine. I'll get deeper into that in just a moment. Now, let's talk about the relationship that these two B vitamins have with each other. Benfotiamine is the precursor to thiamine. This means when you take a benfotiamine supplement, it'll convert to thiamine inside of the cells. So the question you might be asking yourself is, why not just take a thiamine supplement to begin with? Well, remember I said earlier that thiamine is water soluble? Well, this poses a big problem when you're trying to
Regular B1 can't penetrate the nerve cells as well as benphytamine. Benphytamine can penetrate the nerve cells, get into the nerves, and repair the nerves.
get vitamin B1 into your nerves. The protective outer layer of the nerves are made up of
Yeah, so the protective outer layer of nerves.
fat. Because
It's a type
thiamine
of
is
fat.
water soluble, it can't effectively
Regular thiamine or B1 cannot effectively penetrate the outer sheath of your nerves. But benphytamine can. And it can get, and once it gets into the nerve, because it's fat soluble, once it gets into the nerve, it can heal the damage to the nerves.
penetrate into the peripheral nerves due to this fatty outer layer. On the other hand, benfotiamine is fat soluble, so it can easily pass into the nerves and penetrate very deeply. As a matter of fact, Benfotiamine has an absorption rate into nerve cells that's 3 to 5 times higher than that of a thiamine supplement. Once inside the cell, the body will then convert benfotiamine to its natural counterpart, thiamine.
Pretty
This
much.
allows
Like, okay, so regular thiamine or B1 can heal your nerves too, but it has a harder time getting into the nerves. It has a harder time penetrating the outer sheath and getting in there and doing its job. It's less likely to. So if I take this stuff, this benophytamine, a lot of what's going wrong with me right now is nerve related. It's brain related, everything. It can cross into the blood brain barrier if needed, and it can repair my brain. It can repair my brain. It can repair the nerve damage that's probably going on up there. It can probably repair some of the issues going on with my ears. That's why I'm looking into it. Plus my muscles, and it's not really my muscles, it's my nerves that are hurting. I have a lot of nerve pain. Yeah, it has a better absorption into the parts of the body where it's needed. Whereas regular thiamine, it doesn't necessarily make it in, and if it does, not a lot of it does make it in. So
allows higher levels of thiamine to be utilized by your nerve cells and many other cells that rely upon it. Next, let's talk about how benfotiamine helps repair peripheral nerve damage. Benfotiamine will prevent and block oxidative stress leading to the damage of the nerves. So the main question is, what drives this oxidative stress that causes nerve damage? Well, here are some of the main driving factors. The first one is
elevated glucose levels. I've had way too much glucose and it has caused damage. I've had way too much sugar in my system, which has caused damage. A ways back when I was being treated for H. pylori, my stress was really high. My blood sugar was staying up damn near to 200. I kid you not, it was and there was a time where it was 200. It kept staying up really high. During that time, it was damaging me. It was causing all kinds of issues, and my goddamn fucking retarded doctor wouldn't fucking listen to me. I ended up taking a B12 supplement, and it relieved some of my issues. But he wouldn't fucking listen to me. And then when I took the supplement, he freaked out because I took so much. I took way too much. I took like 1,500 micrograms of B12, which I'm not doing that again, don't worry. But yeah.
Elevated glucose. And this can be from prediabetes. And that's when your fasting sugar levels will range between 100 to 125 milligrams per deciliter. Or it can certainly happen with full-blown diabetes. And this is when your fasting glucose is at 126 milligrams per deciliter or higher.
What is that, a flower?
Now, when you have high amounts of glucose in the body, it causes huge amounts of oxidative damage to the cells. And the nerve tissue is highly susceptible to this damage, which can result in its breakdown. But I want to be clear. Both benfotiamine and thiamine will decrease oxidation. However, benfotiamine takes it a step further. Benfotiamine has the unique ability to block the formation of AGEs, or advanced glycation end products. AGEs are formed when you combine glucose or sugar with a protein or with a fat, and then you expose it to heat. This creates these sticky proteins known as AGEs. So, for instance, let's say you take some ribs and you cover them with barbecue sauce, which, by the way, is loaded with sugar. Then you throw them on a grill to cook. You've just taken a protein and slathered it with a sugary sauce.
She is. I thought she was a porn star. She looks like a porn star.
Exposed it to very high temperature.
I can't hear myself very well. She looks like a porn star. She does. She looks like a porn star. She's up there in years, but she looks like a porn star. She looks like she was doing porn, but then decided, I'm gonna be a YouTube doctor, and decided to be a YouTube doctor. She reminds me of the way women used to look back in the 80s and the 70s. Well, mostly the 80s. I love the way porn actresses looked. I love porn from the 80s. Porn from the 80s was just, it was pretty hardcore back in the 80s. I loved porn back then. I'm
These
talking about
delicious
porn.
ribs you may love to eat are now
Uh-oh.
loaded with AGEs, leading to greater oxidation and potential nerve damage.
Right.
Now, let me take just a minute to further blow your mind. Did you realize that ice cream is loaded with AGEs? What?
Yep.
Well, we all know that ice cream contains a lot of sugar. Then you have the milk protein and fat. But where does the heat come in? Well, here's what I never stop to think about. All ice cream is pasteurized. This means it's exposed to heat for at least 30 minutes. Bam! There are your AGEs. The problem is these sticky proteins cause major damage to your peripheral nerves, your eyes, your arteries, and your brain, the other nerve tissue, remember? Now, here's where it gets interesting. Benfotiamine is the only form of B1 that can help reduce these AGEs. Thiamine doesn't have this ability. And here's another bonus. Benfotiamine also helps your cells become more sensitive to insulin, which will decrease your level of hemoglobin A1C. This
Really?
is extremely important, not just for diabetics, but really for anyone eating a standard American diet. This is a diet that's low in fiber, low in fruits and vegetables, and very high.
Yeah, but I've started eating a lot of vegetables. I've eaten way more vegetables lately than I used to. I've been eating fish, vegetables, poultry, grilled poultry, or actually it's pan seared, but I don't put a bunch of butter or anything like that. I put extra virgin olive oil and whatnot. I'm trying to be healthier.
High in saturated and hydrogenated fats and sugar.
Yep.
Also, you've probably never been told that the higher your blood sugar levels are, the more depleted
yeah.
your vitamin B1 levels would become.
The more sugar, the
These
less
are
B1.
all reasons why anyone with elevated glucose levels should be taking benfotiamine. But even if your blood glucose levels are perfectly healthy, you may still be experiencing oxidative stress leading to peripheral.
Okay, so if you have too much protein in your body, did you know it leaves in your urine? The protein will leave in your urine. I had so much boiled and grilled chicken the other night that when I peed, it came out, a lot of it came out of my urine, and the urine got foamy. When you have too much protein in your urine, it gets foamy.
Neuropathy from other things like pharmaceutical drugs. Now, I'll leave you a link in the description box below with a list of the many medications that can cause this. Also, chronic exposure to ordinary environmental chemicals can lead to this type of damage. So we're talking about chemicals like cigarette smoke, lawn and garden chemicals, chemicals sprayed on farm crops that you eat,
Ugh.
household cleaning chemicals, insecticides used inside your home or outside your home, and also insecticides that you spray or rub directly into your skin. And this list goes on. I could do an entire video just based on this topic alone and how it affects our health.
I don't either, really, to be honest, Ty. Or no, Joker. It's Joker. Joker. I hate how the names are whenever I make them, whenever I make somebody a mod, all the names are blue, so I don't realize who's talking to me. God, I suck. I should notice because of the J. Oh God. Okay, so yeah, the little wrench. Yeah, the blue. Well, that, and it turns everything blue. Chicken is always good. I never understood. I don't understand smoking either. I tried smoking a long time ago. I couldn't do it. I can't fucking do it. It's disgusting. Like, I really don't get why people do it. Apparently it makes them feel good, but how? How does it make you feel good when it makes you feel like shit at first? That first time you take a puff of a cigarette, it's disgusting. It makes you feel like shit. That should be a clear sign that it's not good for you. Like, it tells you it's bad for you. The cigarette tells you it's bad for you when you take a puff and it makes you sick. You sit there and go, that's how you know it's not good for you. So then why would you make yourself get used to it? It's clearly bad for you. It's disgusting. That too, it's expensive. That's by design. The government forces this. The government takes a lot of money from the tobacco industry, partly just to help people who are, I think, that are sick. It forces the price up. Yeah. I saw some homeless guy buy 2 packs for $50. Yep. Yep, yep, yep. It's not good for you. That's why they make it so expensive, because it's bad for you. And it's not the companies making it expensive. It's the government that made it expensive. And this is one of those times where I agree with the government. I like what the government did, because otherwise there's tons of people going into the hospital for lung disease and whatnot, right? So yeah.
Now, the next thing that's important for you to know are the causes of B1 deficiencies, which will result in oxidative damage leading to peripheral nerve damage. So we're going to start with a diet consisting mainly of white flour.
I used to eat a lot of things that came with white flour, wheat flour, and white sugar and white rice. I used to eat a high carb diet, and if you're not exercising a lot, yes, the carbs are bad for you. If you're exercising like a shit ton, it's not as bad for you, but it's still bad. Apparently, it still causes damage. So yeah.
Wheat flour,
Sulfite
white
consumption.
sugar, and white rice. By the way, this will also cause B6 and B12 deficiencies, which are also critical for the health of your peripheral nerves. Other things that can lead to this damage are carbohydrate-dominant diets. Also, things called sulfites.
Yeah, I'm not on a diet like this anymore. I'm really, really trying to be healthy. My friend is a chain smoker. He's 25. I tell him to stop. He's going to have a lot of problems when he gets older. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but you can't get people to do the right things, even if it's just right for them, you know? There's nothing you can do. I'm trying to. I'm going to be fair. I'm going to be honest. A few nights ago, I had rice. Not a good idea, but I had it. Let's see. I had a chocolate bar a ways back. I had some chocolate. So every now and then I don't eat like I need to, but it's not every day. Earlier, do you know what I ate earlier? You want to know what I ate earlier? I ate some potatoes, which, yes, it has carbs. Yes, it is starchy. But I also ate peas and carrots. Again, carb. It's carby and it's starchy and whatnot, but it makes me feel better. And I also ate fish with it. That's what I ate earlier. So I had some vegetables. At least I had vegetables. We'll say that much.
Sulfite consumption. This is a preservative used
The other
in
night I
sandwich
had
meats
Brussels
and in
sprouts.
red wine. Can lead to this type
Brussels
of damage.
sprouts and chicken.
Excessive consumption of coffee and black teas. Also, chronic alcohol consumption. And I'm not just
Okay, so thankfully I don't drink alcohol, and I haven't had any gastric bypass surgeries. So there you go.
talking about alcoholism. I'm talking about regular alcohol intake. If you want to find out how much alcohol you can safely drink, watch my video on alcohol and neuropathy. You can click on the banner in the corner with the eye on it, and it will take you directly to the video. Other things still are gastric bypass surgery that can cause a B vitamin deficiency. Irritable bowel diseases.
Ooh. Other causes of B1 deficiencies: IBS, Crohn's disease, ulcerative colitis. I have IBS, so I'm not getting the B vitamins like I need. Holy shit.
Crohn's.
Diuretic medications are another thing that I take. Holy crap.
And ulcerative colitis, which are inflammatory bowel diseases,
Oh
can
my
lead to B1
God.
deficiencies. And diuretic medications. These are usually prescribed for high blood pressure and fluid retention.
Wow.
Also, this may surprise you, but pregnancy and lactation can lead to B1 deficiencies. Also, diabetes and prediabetes, kidney dialysis, and hyperthyroidism. Now,
Good thing I can't
let's
have
discuss
kids.
some of the
Can't get preggers.
amazing benefits that you'll experience by taking
Thankfully, I
benfotiamine.
can't get preggers.
Clinical studies have proven that benfotiamine can decrease nerve pain,
Benfotiamine.
assist in peripheral nerve repair, improve numbness in the feet or legs or the hands or arms.
Thankfully, I don't have
improve the
that.
speed of
I don't have the numbness and whatnot. I thankfully don't have that. Thankfully I don't have the numbness and whatnot.
nerve conduction. That's how fast a signal will travel up and down the nerve. It can also improve insulin sensitivity, reducing your hemoglobin A1C levels. Benfotiamine can protect the kidneys from elevated glucose, protect the eyes from elevated glucose, and improve diabetic retinopathy. And it can also increase your natural thiamine levels, as we mentioned earlier. Benfotiamine does a phenomenal job at decreasing inflammation in brain cells and
I have had a lot of inflammation in my head. That's where some of my issues are coming from. So if this stuff can help with my inflammation in my head, you're damn right I'm going to take it.
protects the brain against dementia and also Alzheimer's. It improves circulation and blood vessel health. Now, this is important for people with heart disease as well as those suffering with peripheral neuropathy. Because the peripheral nerves deeply rely upon healthy blood vessels and good circulation in order to get oxygen and other nutrients to the nerves for repair and regeneration. And lastly, benfotiamine reduces alcohol cravings. And here's the question you've been waiting for me to answer. So, how much benfotiamine do you need to take to
Have you ever thought about taking a multivitamin? Also, are you working out? I don't know, bro. Am I working out? I mean, I got the weights. Every now and then I get to pumping. I mean, I can sit right here and do it. Damn it. This is the heavy weight. I got two of them here. This one has all the weight on it. The other one has like a little less to it. But yeah, I don't know. Do you think I'm working out? I don't do it on camera, but yeah, I mean, how do you think I got the guns? How you think I got the guns, bro? Let's take, hang on. Hang on. You can't even see this. Let's go up to the camera. Let's go to the camera. How do you think? What do you think I do with this? Ooh. Yeah. Ooh. That's why I got the guns, yo. How do you think I got the guns, yo? Look at them flexing guns, man. Ooh. Do I work out? I don't know. Do I work out? I think I work out. What do you think? Mm. Mm. That's how I work. That's how I do this. Yeah. I don't do this when I'm live streaming or in a video, so you don't know about it. But yeah, I do it. I will be glad when fall gets here. It got so hot around here lately. It has gotten into the hundreds. I can't deal with it. I miss the 90s. I miss the nights being in the 60s. The nights are in the upper 70s. I can't do it. Like right now, it's in the 70s where I live. Come on, bitch. Do it. Do your thing. Do it. Oh. Ooh. But yeah, I get to pumping these, and then I take walks every now and then, so. This arm's a little more acquainted with lifting the weight, so it has a better time with it. But yeah, that's how I got my guns. You can kind of see it flex just a little when I move my arms. Yeah, that's. You wonder if I'm working out. I mean, you can just kind of see the muscle kind of move around. If I didn't have all this bye-bye arm going on, you could probably see it a little bit better. But yeah, there it is. Now you can see it. Pull back that fat, you can see it. There it is. You see it? If I pull back the fat a bit, you can see it. I got a big old thing going on right there. Got it over here too. I don't think it's quite as big. Yeah, this one's a little off still. Like, I need to work this arm a little bit more often. But it's there. I lift weights, and every now and then I take a walk, like a long walk. I will walk like a little over a mile, which I think is pretty good. I think a mile is okay. I think that's good. So I need to start I'm going to get some of this stuff she's talking about. Benphytamine, especially since I'm a diabetic. Tricep related exercises. Okay, so what would that be? What would a tricep related exercise be? See, I don't know a whole lot about working out. I just do what I can at home. The nearest gym is over 30 miles away. I can't afford to go back and forth to the gym. I wish we had a closer gym. I would love to. In fact, if I ever make it big as a YouTuber, that's what I want to do as a with my money. I want to open a gym where I live. I would love to open a gym. Get up the money and open a gym. I don't know what that is. You're speaking another language to me, Joker. I don't know what that is. I need to know what that is. I don't know what that is. Nope. I just said a while ago I can't go to a gym. The closest gym is over 30 miles away from me. It's way up in another town. I couldn't afford to go back and forth. I couldn't afford to go back and forth, and I couldn't afford to go to the gym itself. Okay. Tricep extensions with a dumbbell. Let's see what that is. Let's do a search here. I'm done watching her video. She pretty much convinced me that I need to get some benophytamine. Benophytamine. Yeah, Dr. Berg likes to talk about this stuff too. So let's go back to YouTube. I'll be glad when I get my fiber. God. Here we go. How to do tricep dumbbell extension. Oh, okay. This. We're talking about this right here. Hey, Ichiro. How you doing? Okay, so this kind of thing up in the up like this and whatnot, and back like this. With both hands? Cool. Cool. Yeah, there's a bit of a delay whenever I'm doing this stuff. Oh, wait. Let me flip it back to the, yeah, that. There we go. Tricep dumbbell extensions. And then, okay, I need to get smaller weights because I'm not going to be able to do that. There's no way I could do what he's doing with the weights I have. They're too big. So. Oh, up here? Yeah. I think I've done that before. Let's see what it says.
Hi, now I'm going to show you how to do tricep dumbbell extensions. We're going to use a bench and we're going to need a dumbbell, okay? We're going to sit ourselves down on the bench. I'm going to turn sideways now so I can
need
show
better
you a little
dumbbells.
better how this exercise is going to work. We're going to grab our dumbbell. What we're working is our triceps. That's the muscle on the back of our arms. We're going to grab our dumbbell. We're going to make a triangle with our hands so my palm is on the top of that dumbbell. I'm going to bring it up over my head. My elbows are going to stay glued to my ears. What that means is they're not going to be coming back and forth. They're staying here and they're pointing forward, not out. Okay? This is my starting and ending position right here. I'm going to bring that dumbbell back down.
Okay.
And I'm going to come up and I'm going to squeeze my triceps. My core is tight. I'm stabilizing this back because what this dumbbell is trying to do is pull me back here and I'm not letting it. My elbow's facing forward, my upper arm's not moving. I'm coming up and I'm squeezing my triceps.
Okay.
Up and down. Good rep range, anywhere from 8 to 12. Squeezing those triceps. Make sure you're coming down nice and low. No partial reps here. Up and down. When you're through with the exercise, bring it back up over your head, back down to your lap. That's a dumbbell overhead extension. Remember, elbows stay forward, not flared out. Upper arms stay glued to full range of motion. So let those lower arms drop back down, squeeze them at the top. And that's how you do that exercise.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. I get it now. I got you. I didn't even think about that. I just been doing this number with my weights. I just been doing that, just lifting. You can even do tricep dips. You can use a chair. Okay, okay. And I guess that'll work the back part of them. Twitch staff literally harassed a streamer while he was live. What?
I wish I was making this up, but Twitch staff, moderators, are now harassing streamers on their platform who don't agree with their policy changes. If there's video
What?
evidence, let's go. Skip it up and that up.
What? That's crazy.
Also, let me ask you a damn question. Why are you not subscribed to this channel or my other YouTube live stream channel called RTU Streams? Because, like, within the next imminent,
That's
I want
crazy
to, say,
to me.
we're gonna have a Joe Biden PlayStation 5 AI commercial, and it's already insane. We got to put the finishing touches on it. Link below in the description. Click the subscribe button.
I didn't know
here.
that,
Go
Joker.
click the subscribe button on our.
I don't know a lot about exercising. I don't. Most of what I do is just like you saw. Pumping the weights, lifting the weights, that's it. Actually, I used to do this thing where I would hold the weights like this, and I would do this number. I would just kind of go up with it like this. That was another thing I do. Lift it up at the front, but doing like she was saying, yeah. If my arm will work with me, my back is so messed up.
To you streams, make sure you are seeing a man on the internet. That man would be me. So Twitch, we love them, right? We love them. No, we don't. It was beyond my control that I stopped streaming on there, even though we were building an audience.
So how you doing, Ichiro?
But after their new policies, how they're treating live streamers on there, and all the other crap that Jay and I do in our live streams, we probably would be banned on there anyway. Like, absolutely, we would be banned on there. So it was probably for the best that life happened and we stopped streaming on there. But anyway, if you remember recently, like not even a week ago, about a week ago, Twitch put out some ridiculous guidelines. Here's some bangers here. On-stream logos are limited to 3% of
I know you were
screen
sick.
size,
That's why I was asking.
but you
You
can
were
have all
sick.
the crap. If you want to have a whole bunch of plushies from Corsair in the back of your stream and have it take over the entire stream, advertise away, because that makes sense. Burned-in video ads are not allowed. Really? Burned-in display ads are not allowed. Burned-in audio ads are not allowed, and there was other crap too, and there's still some stuff that they're sticking to, but they did.
I don't
take
see
a
Twitch
step back
lasting.
when they saw the
I
flack
think
that they
Twitch
got,
is gonna
'cause
die.
Obviously, they didn't think through these rules and said, "Yeah, it wasn't good for." Creators.
Usually
You're
that's
right,
how it
you're
works,
right,
Ichiro.
But
Usually
they're
you'll
still in damage control.
you'll eat something and then you're like, you don't know what it is you ate, you just know it makes you sick. And then you're like, what was it that made me sick? I have no idea. Something. I know it was something I ate. I just don't know what.
And I
That's
guess
what happens to me all the
they're
time.
salty about the fact that everyone called them out because there's probably a bunch of 20-somethings who just got out of college who think they know better than everyone in the entire world, including the streamers that keep them employed. And a moderator went into Harris Heller's live stream in the chat and started arguing with him to the point that he shut down the stream. He shut it down. If you don't believe me, here's the video. Take a look and then look at my ass because it's beautiful.
I love you, but I would also love to talk to you one-on-one one time. The but is that I think you have a lot of good ideas, but you're missing so much. No is saying you're wrong about anything. Maybe, is that no one? Is that a typo? No one's saying you're wrong about anything. You just have so many assumptions that are way off. No one's saying you're wrong about anything. You just have so many assumptions that are wrong. I don't understand those two sentences going side by side. I mean, I love you guys over at Twitch. No hate over here, but we're all frustrated. And honestly, coming into a stream and saying, sorry man, you're wrong, doesn't fix anything. I'm happy to be told I'm wrong. I'm not upset about it, but I know a lot of people making assumptions are making wrong guesses. Talk to people, be open about stuff, and fix stuff.
He's right.
Again, not saying you're wrong. Not saying you're wrong, but then a minute and a half ago you said you just have so many assumptions that are way off. How do you say I'm way off, but then you say I'm not saying you're wrong? That's what that said. And I'm happy to be wrong, but if you think I'm wrong, just tell me I'm wrong. Don't tell me I'm wrong and then say I'm not saying you're wrong. Seth, I don't understand why
I
we're
hope
having
so
this
too.
conversation.
Wow.
If Twitch is trying to fix its how it
You'll know in a few days. You'll start
its
feeling better
appearance
before
with
long.
streamers.
And usually
Like,
stomach
you can't
bugs and
come
whatnot,
into a streamer's
they don't
chat,
last but like 24
hijack
hours.
their entire stream, tell them you didn't say the word wrong, but you said you're way off, which is synonymous with you're wrong, and then argue with me when I'm saying I'm fine with being wrong. Said nobody told you you're wrong. You literally told me I was wrong. Stop.
I
telling me you
don't
didn't-
think
I
it'll
have-
last.
I have chat history.
Something probably just
We
didn't
saw
agree
that
with you.
Said that.
I hope.
And again, it's fine. Like, I'm trying to drop the conversation. It's just weird that now you're like hijacking my chat and making this weird. Like, I want to end my stream right now because I feel so uncomfortable with being gaslit by a Twitch chat, my Twitch staff on my live stream. Like, what is happening here? I just banned him. Wait, can I not ban you? I hit the ban button and then you chatted again anyway. You cannot ban staff. Oh my gosh. You tried to ban me? Of course I tried to ban you. Anybody would get banned for doing what you're doing right now. This is so...
Wow, see, if they pulled this shit over here at YouTube, wow. Well, that's good. That's, you know, any improvement is good improvement. Honestly, anything with a, anything like, you could get some sparkling water and burp from it, and it'd probably make you feel better. I forgot about my sparkling water. Not sparkling anymore. Still tastes good. Yeah, anything that makes you burp will make you feel a little bit better. That's from experience. I remember one time I got a really bad stomach bug, I think it was, and I was just burping and burping and burping, and it stunk, and it was terrible. But the burps were like, they weren't good burps. So then I drank something carbonated. I let out the biggest burp of my life and started feeling better. It was so weird. Plus, I think anything that's wrong in your stomach, if you eat something or drink something bubbly, it helps neutralize it, maybe? I might be wrong about that. I might be wrong. I just know from experience that what Joker just said is true. Yeah, see, do you some good. It'll help your stomach settle a bit.
Oh, weird. Yeah, I'm gonna end the stream. I love you guys. I can't focus right now. I gotta go.
Listen, man, he handled that a lot better than me. I understand you don't.
I
bite
wouldn't
the
have
hand
handled that very
feeds
well.
you, but when the hand that's feeding you is slapping you around first, that's more proof that Twitch is run by a bunch of 20-somethings that have no idea how life works and how reality works. Who in their right mind? Look, I know they're in damage control right now because people are leaving Twitch in a mass exodus and are actually looking for alternatives to stream on, because Ninja even stopped his partnership over on Twitch. But this is not the way to handle it, Twitch. Having moderators,
I don't even know what he's
prominent
playing.
streamers chats and start arguing with them or debating with them in real time as they're live streaming is not the way to do it. Maybe,
Yeah.
sending a DM on Twitter, maybe sending an email. If you have the contact information of Harris, maybe you could have talked to him that way. But while he's streaming, to sit there and argue with him real time, I hate to say it, I would have told you to piss off. And in a way,
I would have
Twitch,
told him to
with
suck
what
my
happened
dick.
to me, and the fact that I couldn't stream there anymore, it was a blessing in disguise, because you can piss off. I'm gonna keep my partnership there, obviously, but
Yeah,
do you
Twitch
just
is gonna
want
die.
YouTube to be a monopoly? Is there some
Yeah.
conspiracy behind the scenes where like YouTube and Twitch are working? Like, yeah, like could you do everything possible to screw up your platform? Amazon, would you mind? Just do everything possible. We'll give you a cut of what we get over at YouTube when people come back to YouTube to stream. I'm out of my mind right now, and I'm just being a conspiracy theorist. But you are the only other platform that people even think of for live streaming out there, Twitch, and you're still screwing it up. You're still screwing it up. And I hold to the fact that you hired a bunch of younger 20-somethings who don't know anything about life, that think they do know everything about life.
I agree with this.
And they're trying to make this big, giant safe space. And of course, there's people who want to make more profit off of Twitch. That's why they made the revenue split crappy on Twitch, and they have 8 billion ads in Twitch in Twitch streams. Oh my
They're
god,
trying
when
to
you
take-
go to a Twitch stream, it's like 20 ads in a row. And,
Yeah, I
and then
can't
you
do
want people
Twitch
to stay on
anymore.
your platform with
There's
all
peop-
this.
There are people I want to watch on Twitch, like Henya, who's a VTuber, which, I'm sorry, if you're called a VTuber, shouldn't you be on YouTube? I mean, just logically speaking, shouldn't she be on YouTube as a VTuber? But anyhow, I tried to watch, I have no idea what Kick, I don't know what Kick is, I don't know who owns it, I don't know anything about Kick. But yeah, Ichiro, get you something bubbly. It'll probably help your stomach a bit. I would definitely get something bubbly.
Are you out of your minds? You think that having moderators and paid staff fight with Twitch streamers in the middle of their streams and derailing their streams is going to change people's minds and not have them go to other platforms?
No, they're going to leave quicker.
But listen, yeah, make sure people can't advertise.
They are
marijuana
absolutely
on
gonna
your
leave
platform,
quicker.
That you're making the right business decisions. I give Twitch a few more years, a couple years, unless they have a complete 180 with
Good.
staff. They keep going down this route. People are not going to tolerate them. They're going to give up on them. They could turn things around now. Yes, people have left. Yes, people are angry. But if they show they've learned, they have a chance. But if they keep going down this path, people are just going to keep on leaving. And you know what? I don't blame them, because right now, Twitch is hot garbage. This is Rich of Review Tech USA
Twitch
signing out.
sucks. I can't
Have a good
stand
one.
Twitch.
Could you imagine like YouTube staff coming into my stream and starting to fight with me? It would never happen. It would never happen.
What is that? What is that? What is that song? It sounds like somebody's covering their mouth and going and just saying random shit. It's a Twitch competitor? Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, that's good. I don't know if I would go to Kick, but it's good to know that there's options. The problem with Twitch is now owned by Amazon, and Amazon is a shitty company, even though I order shit from Amazon. And it was only a matter of time until they started treating, the people that are on Twitch as shitty as they treat people who work in the warehouses. And that's what's happening here. It's those higher ups thinking they should get more money than the people doing the work. And that's an ongoing problem in our society in general. You have people who are higher up in corporations that all they do is sit there and make a few decisions and sign some papers. They sign paperwork, and that's it. That's all they do. And they think they should get way more money than anybody else, including the people that bust their ass. The people that bust their asses on the, on the ground floor, I guess you'd say, I don't know how to say it. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah, that's a big problem in a lot of companies. And that includes Twitch, that includes Amazon. Is let's work people to the fingers to the bone and pay them very little. Meanwhile, I sit up in my ivory tower filling out a little paperwork on the front lines. Thank you. My brain ain't working, yo. And it's like, that's why I encourage, when it comes to video games, I encourage more indie developers. What the hell are my lights flicking for? What, brah? What is it? What are you doing? Is it raining outside or something? What the hell? The hell's up with the lights? That's weird. It usually only does that when it's raining outside or something. But yeah, no, it's that's why I encourage indie developers. Work for yourself. Get together with some friends and make things on your own. Ignore the corporate entities. Don't work at a big company. Don't go work for a big company. Start your own little studios. Start your own studios. That goes for anything. If you want to do animation, if you want to do movies, if you want to do games, start your own little businesses. Do it yourself. Don't involve the big shots. Never involve the big shots. Because they're going to scoop in and they're think, well, I'm helping with promotion and this and this and this, and I deserve a bigger cut. Is it clear to you that I'm very anti-corporate? I'm very anti-corporate. Like everybody thinks that Rich is like a they think that Rich is a Sony fanboy or an Xbox fanboy or or just some kind of fanboy. And it's like, I'm not even a fanboy. It's like, yes, I love Nintendo products. I grew up with Nintendo and Sega, by the way. But the moment I see a company doing stupid shit, I'm going to call them out. In fact, I want to start doing videos again. I want to call out companies for their stupid shit. I do. I used to make videos calling out companies. I used to analyze shit. I'm the one that figured out that Nintendo was releasing a combination handheld home console. I knew this. And the only reason I figured out it was going to be a hybrid is because Iwata, and I was the first one to figure it out. Iwata was at an investors meeting, and he kept bringing up how different gaming in Japan is versus gaming in the US. And he brought up how in Japan, a lot of people are very stuck with their mobile devices. They like to play games on their phones and so on and so forth. And then he talked about how people in the West they have a preference for playing on their television and whatnot, which at the time was true. Actually, that's changed. A lot of people in the US now are starting to play handhelds more. They're not playing as much on, console games on their TV anymore. There's a lot of people I think are starting to move away from it. I could be wrong. So I was the first one to read that whole article and go, that's a hybrid. He's making a hybrid. That's what their next device is going to be, is a hybrid. And it ended up being a hybrid. I was right. I figured it out before anybody. It felt good, but I also didn't get the recognition I deserved. Nobody else even thought of it until I made that video. I made that video figuring out what the Switch was going to be based on an investor meeting. And I think that's partly why they are more vague. They're way more vague in investor meetings nowadays. The Nintendo investor meetings, they're a little more vague. They don't like to talk as much. Yes, yes. I've seen a lot of videos and whatnot about that. Yeah. For a long time, every day in Japan, and mobile game is a thing. Yeah, yeah. And that's exactly why the Switch ended up being what it is, or what it was. It was basically, it was just meant to be a device that could appeal to everyone. It could appeal to somebody who plays only on their television, or it could appeal to somebody who likes to play mobile, or somebody who likes to play both. It was also Nintendo unifying their markets. Like, up until that point, we had the Game Boy line, then the DS line, but we also had the console line, and it was them trying to unify that and just kind of bring in everyone from every facet and bring them all together and have them just purchase one piece of hardware. Because I'm pretty sure there were people that were buying Game Boys and buying the DS and whatnot, and they weren't buying home consoles. So it was in Nintendo's best interest at the time to unify their divisions and everything. They unified their divisions at the time. That was another a key clue about it. Yeah, and it works. The problem now is Nintendo thought they had the luxury of making a device that would last like, I think they said 11 years. They wanted the Switch to last 11 fucking years. Sorry for cursing, but they thought they had the luxury of that. Now, let me explain why I say they don't have the luxury of that. The reason they don't have the luxury of that is because they released a piece of hardware that was subpar, even at the time that it was released, because not long after that, we had the PlayStation 4 come out and the Xbox, what was it, the Xbox One X? Yeah, the Xbox One and the Xbox One X. And so Nintendo essentially ended up releasing yet another piece of hardware that was a bit anemic in comparison. And we had developers like, what was it, Red Button or whatnot? They were trying to pull, I can't remember what not Red Button. Who was it? They converted Doom 2016 and Doom Eternal over to the Switch. They had to do some sacrificing, but they got it on there. We're going to see less and less of that happen now that we have the PS5 and the Xbox Series consoles. So we're at a point where Nintendo doesn't have the luxury to try and force out another so many years of the Switch. It's not going to work unless they release if they release an upgraded version of the Switch, call it the Switch 2, the Switch Pro, the Super Switch, whatever they want to call it. Basically have it just play everything's been played before, but have games that take advantage of the hardware. Have it like a mid-cycle jump. Unless they do or mid-cycle refresh. They don't have the luxury of lasting 11 years with this device. They need to move on to a new device. So they either need a mid-generation refresh or just an all-new device. We need a new device from them. And I don't think they realize this, but people are still buying the Switch. People are still buying what is the other Switch? The one that doesn't hook to televisions? The Switch Lite? And as long as people are still buying them, Nintendo's not going to budge. The moment the sales start to slip on this device, I think we'll start hearing more about a new handheld or a new whatever. Whatever Nintendo's working on now. I don't even know what it could be. If I were them, I would stick with the just the whole concept of having a hybrid device. What I would do is I would add in more functionality. Like the next Switch should have the ability to be a VR headset somehow. Hey, this Switch can do VR really well. It comes with this simple little attachment. You put your Switch into and strap it to your face. Now you have VR. I mean, the frickin' Joy-Cons are basically VR controllers, right? Am I not the only one that realizes that they're VR controllers? They have motion controls. They have motion tech inside of them. They hold like something in your fist. You can't tell me that those wouldn't be great for VR. Why haven't we gotten the VR yet? You know what I'm saying? I don't think they're ever going to make a Game Boy DS again. No, they're not. They're not. I don't think Switch users really care about graphics. I do. It's like I like Nintendo properties. I like using the Switch, but I want something with more. On the other hand, I can't afford consoles, so I wouldn't get it. Anyways, the only reason I have a Switch now is because it was donated to me, and I can't remember who donated it to me. I don't think they're ever going to make a. I don't think Switch users really care about graphics, but their hardware has to be able to play some new releases. It does, but there's a lot of stuff that's just not going to come to the Switch anymore. We are starting to see the diminishing returns, as it were, with the Switch. They made a cardboard VR for the Switch. Yeah, they did, and it was cool. It was the only cardboard thing they made that I thought was cool. What was that? What was that shit called? Amiibo or so? Oh. Though the users might not care about graphics, the Switch version of some games suffer from performance issues when porting. Yes, exactly. And if Nintendo wants to see more of those, yeah, exactly. And if Nintendo wants to see more of, and if if people who play the Switch, yeah, Labo, thank you, Labo. If Nintendo wants to see more people play their device, you have to have that strong third-party support. You have to have some of those AAA third-party developers. You have to. And you can't keep accepting subpar versions on a device that's aging. I don't know if Nintendo will ever pull their heads out of their butt, but I kind of hope so for their sake. Give it time. We're going to start seeing the people buy fewer and fewer Switch. The sales are going to slow down. And at that point, we'll start actually seeing something come from Nintendo. I'm pretty sure they've already had something thought up for a while now. They've got a new device that they want to produce. They're just not producing it yet because they're still making money on the current Switch, which is such a Nintendo thing to do. Nintendo wants to make money off their hardware. They've always made a profit on hardware, some kind of a profit, right? They've always made some kind of a profit on their hardware. So as long as they're making profit on the hardware and some of their software, they're not going to make a new version. But what we're going to slowly see is we're just going to see games coming from Nintendo and games coming from indie developers. That's the majority of what we're going to see on the Switch moving forward. All of the really cool third-party stuff that we were getting, we're going to see less and less of that because it's just going to get to be too much work to port it over. It just is. I don't expect the Switch to be around, to be with us much longer. I expect a new device maybe next year. I think we'll finally hear something next year. We still have one. You do realize that the Wii was nothing but an upgraded and tweaked. It was the GameCube. They took a lot of the technology of the GameCube and they used it in the Wii. It was just, they changed up the discs. The discs were now bigger, of course. They slightly increased the memory, I think, at the time. I could be wrong. And then, of course, they added the gimmicky controls. Otherwise, it was a GameCube. That's why it was so easy to play GameCube games on the Wii. Because it was just a GameCube. At the end of the day, it was a GameCube. But that's also why we started seeing a lot of shovelware on the Switch, on the Wii. The Wii had a ton of shovelware. Like, we just were not getting very good experiences. I actually liked the Wii U, but the Wii U suffered from poor marketing. Why would you call it a Wii U? I mean, if you're going to do something like that, if you wanted to stick with the Wii name, call it the Wii 2. Call it, Nintendo tries to avoid numerical console names. They don't want to start having just a line of consoles with numerical changes. They don't want that. But they really should have come up with a better name. Don't call it Wii U. They could have called it the Wii HD. They didn't really communicate very well what the Wii U was going to be. So because of all those issues, the Wii U was a failure. And at one point, they were basically selling Wii U's at a loss because the cost of making a Wii U got more expensive. So they were actually losing profits on the Wii U. That's why the moment they came out with the Switch, they were quick to end the Wii U. They were quick to end the Wii U. Yeah. It is compared to the Switch. The Switch has got way more units sold than that. Do you know why the Switch is such a success? It isn't because of the HD Rumble or the motion controls or any of that stuff. It's nothing about that. It has nothing to do with that. The Switch sold on a simple premise, a very simple gimmick. It was just the fact that you could take it anywhere and play it in different ways. That's it. That's why I'm telling you, whatever they make next needs to be capable. It needs to be more capable, more powerful, and possibly have more things you can do with it. Because if you come out with a new Switch and be like, hey, this is the Nintendo Super Switch or the Super Nintendo Switch, which I think would be cool because I love the Super Nintendo. And it has all the features of the original Switch, but now you can do VR with it. High grade VR. You can do high grade VR with it now. And you can sync it to your TV wirelessly. No longer will you need to dock it physically. You can now sit back from the TV and just play it on the handheld or look at the TV. Which is a great idea. I don't like having to dock the damn thing. Like, why do I have to dock the damn thing? Do you know what I wish I could do with the Switch? I wish I could just plug in a power cord. Right? Plug in the power cord and wirelessly send the audio visuals to the TV. I get tired of sticking it in the dock. So whatever they come up with next, I think it should be able to work wirelessly somehow. That would be awesome. I don't want it to be, but it's a good possibility, Joker. I think that it's a good possibility the next Switch could be digital only. Yeah. I think it's a very good possibility. Here's the problem, though. If they don't use physical, and it is a completely digital device, it's probably going to cost more because they're going to want to put more storage in it. It's going to be more expensive. They're going to have bigger storage in it. But if they were smart, I would just stick with an SD card. But they probably won't even use an SD card. For all we know, they could end up using SD drives or whatever, solid state drives. Yeah, solid state drives. They could end up using SDs. I think that's what they're called. I don't know. They could make it optional. Whatever comes next could optionally have a means of using an SD. Or the you know what I'm talking about, the hard drives that are like solid state SSD. Thank you, solid state drives, SSD. Yes. Or optionally use a SD card instead if you can't afford it. I don't know. I want to watch this, but he just uploaded it, and it's isn't it kind of soon to watch this kind of stuff? I don't know. Yeah, the SSD. So I get the feeling the next Switch might have an optional SSD or SD cards. It might be optional. If it does go completely digital, yeah. Oh, he was playing Star Wars The Fallen Order in that video. That's what was going on. I didn't know what game that was. It didn't look like Star Wars at all. That was sad. I wasn't sure what he was playing. It didn't look like Star Wars. Something about it didn't feel like Star Wars. Fuck no. Nope. I don't want cloud. I think cloud is the worst idea. I don't think it will. Could it be a digital only console? Yes. But will it be a cloud-based device? I fucking hope not. I can't stand that. I don't even have good enough internet right now for cloud gaming. Yeah, I knew, and I called it. I knew it was going to be a failure. Google Stadia was a pretty big failure. It just was. It ended up being a very big failure. It was going to flop. It just was. I knew it was going to flop. I just knew it because people aren't ready for cloud. Nobody wants cloud gaming. Plus, they were making people pay pay for a subscription. At the same time, they were making them pay for the games. You can't have both. You have to have one or the other. Pick one. Am I paying for the games and are they always going to be there? Or am I paying a fucking subscription and playing whatever the fuck is there? They don't want to get it through their thick skulls that you can't do it that way. And all of the streaming services keep trying this shit. You can't. You either have to sell the games individually or sell the games, you know, what I was just saying. The games need to be either sold individually or you play them with a subscription. Prescription. Yeah, it's like you need to be able to play, you know, either one. You can't expect this. Physical is, I'm going to say physical is my preferred, but I haven't been buying a lot of physical games. You know what? Hang on just a second. Be right back. I'm going to show you the games I have. The games that I have physically. I'll be right back. I'm going to show you the games I got physically. I'll be right back. I'm not bringing Norbit. I'm not bringing Norbit. All right, so here are the games that I have physically for the Switch. Let's go back up here to camera 2. Okay, so here's all the games I have for the, these are all the physical games I bought. So, we have, Sonic Mania Plus. Bought that. Wanted it. I wanted it. I bought Battle Axe. All my games. I've got Super Mario Maker 2. Is it in there? It doesn't even feel like it's in there. Are you in there? Yeah, it's in there. They're just so lightweight. So I got Super Mario Maker 2, which I haven't done much with it because nobody plays my levels. I was making levels. I was uploading levels. Nobody wanted to play my levels. we have Streets of Rage 4. Grandia HD Collection, which is not a complete collection. It's actually only 2 games. It's 1 and 2. So we got that. I really wanted the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster, but they didn't really make enough of those. I bought this recently. Mega Man 11. It was a good game. They need a new Mega Man series because this doesn't cut it in this day and age. You know, you're not getting a whole lot for your money's worth. I got... I don't know why I got it, but I got it. I got Minecraft. I was playing it on my Switch for a while. I love Streets of Rage 4. I don't really like the visual style they went with. I was hoping for pixel art, but which is funny because I wanted the new Ninja Turtles game to use hand-drawn animation. Isn't that weird? I got the opposite with both games of what I wanted. So I got Minecraft, Double Dragon Neon. Double Dragon Neon. Obviously, I mean, you see the shirt, you see my desktop. I got Ghostbusters the video game remastered. It's not very remastered. It's not remastered. I managed to get this early on when I could still find it. Super Mario 3D All Stars, which I really wish they had put Galaxy 2 in here. I really wish they put Galaxy 2. They didn't, but I wish they had. I've got, and I've also got Monster Boy. Monster Boy, which is basically part of the Wonder Boy series. It's part of the Wonder Boy series. This kind of gives you an idea of what kind of games I'm into. Double Dragon Neon is awesome. I love that game. I got it on Steam as well. And then I've got this little guy. Scott Pilgrim versus the World. They did a Sonic thing with his box art. I don't know why. Actually, I think I can flip that. Hang on a second. I think I can flip that. Yeah, I can flip that. I can flip that. Hang on. I had to get it when they re-released it. Let me put it back in here. Will you get in there and stop biting me? There we go. It's not in there very well, is it? So yeah, Scott Pilgrim versus the World. That's all of them, I think. I think that's all the games I've got. But it shows you my tastes in games. Actually, and that's only on here. Like, this is not even the digital games I've got. But you'll notice a recurring theme. They're all inexpensive games. I can't afford $60, $70 games. I can't afford it. It's basically, it ends up being a matter of, do I pay the $60 or $70 for one game once in a blue moon? Or do I get a few cheaper games a little more often? Those are my options. So, I brought the Switch just so I could show you some of the games I got on here. If it shows up on camera, I don't know if it will. I've got all the Nintendo Switch Online stuff, but oh, well, you know what? I've got sections. Hang on. I've got sections. I don't have a capture card, so there's no way other than this to, here we go. These are all my RPGs. I don't know if you can see these. I don't know if you can see them. Oh, damn, you can't see them, can you? That sucks. Wait a minute. Let me dim it a bit. Now maybe you... Can you? Yeah, you kind of can. I'll just tell you what they are. I've got Final Fantasy 7, 8, and 9. I've got Phantasy Star, Sega Ages Phantasy Star. I've got Final Fantasy 2 Pixel Remaster, and I've got Final Fantasy 6 Pixel Remaster. I have a bunch of games from Konami. I have the Castlevania Collection and the Contra Collection. I've got Bloodstained Ritual of the Night, Bloodstained Curse of the Moon, and Bloodstained Curse of the Moon 2. I've got Blazing Chrome. I've got Blaster Master Zero. I've got Battle. Oh, okay, that's the cartridge game, but yeah. Let's skip past a few of these. I've got Double Dragon 4. Is one of those games that you have to have somebody playing with you. There's no way to beat it otherwise. You get your ass whooped every time. I haven't been able to beat Double Dragon 4. I've got Blossom Tales, and I'm going to be honest, it's hard for me to want to keep playing it. The sound effects are annoying. The visuals are kind of weird. I don't care for Blossom Tales. I tried playing it. It was like a Zelda fix for me. But Blossom Tales isn't very good. I don't like the visuals or anything. I don't know what they were thinking. I've got Mighty Gunvolt Burst. Okay. I've got Arcade Classics. I guess that's what it is. ACA Neo Geo Metal Slug X. Because I like Metal Slug. I got a few, like I said, I got a few arcade games on here. I've got Night Slashers. I love Night Slashers. I don't know who the fuck Johnny Turbo is. Who the fuck is Johnny Turbo? I've got a game called, I need to play it some more. It's called Slain Back from Hell. I've got a Genesis Classics collection, but the emulation isn't very good. The audio is subpar. I've got Tetris 99. I don't know if I can still play Tetris 99. I've got some first-person games on here, too. I've got Doom 64. I've got Duke Nukem 3D 20th Anniversary World Tour. And I've got Ion Fury. And that might be everything. Oh, wait. Yeah, I have Shredder's Revenge on here, too. I forgot about Shredder's Revenge. Oh, my God, there's some other games I forgot to mention. I've got Panzer Dragoon. Panzer Dragoon Remake. I've got that on there. I need to finish that game. Panzer Dragoon. I've got Toe Jam and Earl, Back in the Groove. I've got 80s Overdrive. It's a racing game. I've got, let's see, where's my other racing game? Oh yeah, I forgot I have Sega Ages Lightning Force. Oh, I have Virtual Racing. Virtual Racing. And that's all of them. That's everything I've got. Not counting the Nintendo Switch Online service stuff. Which a friend is letting me use that. A friend lets me use that. I need to get a capture card. Need a capture card. It's kind of crazy how many stuff you can play portably. If I had this as a kid, it would have been epic. I remember playing Panzer Dragoon on my Sega Saturn. I never got to play it on the Saturn, but I seen a lot of people play it, and I was like, wow, that looks fun. So I ended up getting the remake, or remaster, or whatever it is. I ended up getting that one when it came out. Actually, I didn't get it when it came out. I got it when it went on sale digitally. So yeah, and that's all games I have. Gives you an idea of my taste in games. You'll notice I don't... Oh, I forgot to mention I also have Odyssey on there. But that came with the console digitally. Yeah. I am losing so much hair. It is way back here now. It was only back here. And it just keeps going back. Yeah. But there's a lot of retro style games too. I'm a little more into retro. I don't have the money, but I do eventually want to get the Zelda games. The two 3D Zelda games, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I want to go ahead and get them. I played the first one, Breath of the Wild. One of the reasons I didn't buy it is I was really put off by the lack of music. And there's still a lack of music in the games. I hate that. Why did Nintendo take this minimalistic approach? I don't know. But I used to like... I like the whole idea of constant music based on the environment. Like, it keeps you motivated. That's why I like the older Zelda games. But like I said, they got rid of it. I don't know. Ah, okay. Yeah. I want to get some more arcade games. I'm going to get some more. A Link to the Past and A Link Between Worlds are my favorites. I like the top-down view. I also like the Game Boy games. I like Link's Awakening and Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. So yeah, I just like the top-down ones. I don't really like the first Zelda game very much. I mean, I have some nostalgia for it, but if you look back at it, the original Zelda's not really that good. Zelda 1 and 2 are really not that good in comparison to the ones that came later. And I feel like A Link to the Past is like far and above better than the two games that came before it. And I like A Link Between Worlds because it's basically, it feels like more of A Link to the Past. What was a stepping stone for the franchise? The first one? I guess you could say that, yeah. I gotta find my tweezers. I've got freaking hair. I don't have a unibrow. I have a third brow. It's a tiny brow right here. It's not really connected to these brows. So it's not a unibrow. It's just a third brow. It's just like a nose brow. And I'm supposed to, I pluck it every now and then, but I don't know what happened to my tweezers. I usually just pluck the damn thing. Yeah, the first two Zeldas were definitely stepping stones. They were definitely stepping stones. Just, it was like, it was, you know, it was good for the beginning, you know. You know what's funny is I have access to the Switch Online service games, but I still prefer to play those games on my computer. I still prefer to use RetroArch, but only because RetroArch has really good... Yeah, Ocarina of Time's good. I don't really like the overworld theme, the music, but yeah, it's a good game. It's a good game otherwise. Nintendo was trying too hard. This is what I like to use right here. This is usually what I play my games on. Right here. I usually hook this little thing up right here. Hope I'm not waking my brother up. I hope he doesn't hear me. Whoa, what did you vibrate like that for? There we go. But like, these are the games, or this is how I like to play my games. Like, I was playing a game on the NES. What was the game I was playing last? Oh yeah, MC Kids. I was playing this game last. This is what I was playing last. What did you do with the... Hang on. No, I'm not calling you, Steam. Go away. Why is it not using the shader I was using? I don't know why it's not using my shader. That's the shader I like to use. There we go. Stop doing that! For some reason, this little button right here is linked to Steam, and I can't unlink it from Steam. Oh, I forgot my headphones. There's no Norbit on the Switch. What are you talking about? Stop popping up. I swear to God, this is pissing me off. Go away. I don't care. Just go away, Steam. You're pissing me off. Let's see. What the hell did I do? Oh. Not what I was trying to do. I was trying to load my state. There we go. I'm missing 2 cards. I'm missing my... Oh, wait. I'm missing my, They are. I love NES games. I'm trying to... What am I looking for here? Oh, yeah, I wanted to fix the video. It keeps undoing it, but I keep, keep having to fix the, Oh, no, it's on. Never mind. What the fuck, Steam? I don't care about you. Go away, Steam. Nobody cares about you. You suck. Hang on. Steam is pissing me off. There's 2 that I don't know where they are. I don't know where they are. I just know there's 2 missing. I can't move on until I get the other 2 cards. You jerk. Give me a second. Well, no, I can't close that. I was going to close that, but I can't really close all that. I can close this. I can close this. I can close that. And I will close this. And minimize that. Kind of plays like Mario 2. Maybe they backwards engineered Mario 2 to make this. I wouldn't doubt it. Really? It's like it knew I was gonna jump and it jumped in my face. I love these games. Simpler times, just fun games. Somebody needs to remake this game. You can't see the game? Oh, god damn it, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry, I thought I was still on this. Sorry. I thought I was still on this. Sorry, my bad. I forgot I had it on my face. Or just my face. MC Kids. Glad you said something, I didn't realize it. Oh, come on. Damn it. I think I passed something up. Yeah, I love MC Kids. MC Kids is good. I think it's just McDonald Kids or something? I don't know. There we go. I don't like the gargly chip tone. A lot of people like that. I can't stand it. For some reason, it's really popular in Europe. God damn it. I don't like it. This is a good one. Go away. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, you little bastard. I hate this dude. Get off! Oh. 1-up. It was a 1-up. I guess the other card isn't here. God damn it. This does inspire me a little bit to work on my games. Oh, Jesus. I'm just gonna die if I try going that way. I don't have any more blocks. I'm foobard. I'm foobard. I'm foobard. I don't think it's there. Let's find another level. I'm missing a card. I don't know how they came up with this, but it looks a lot like a CRT to me. Hang on. Well, it doesn't look like a CRT to you guys, but it looks like a perfect CRT on my end. I'll be glad when I get my fiber, because I'm sitting here right now worried and thinking about how I'm gonna run out of data. Really? Okay, I gotta go get that one thing. It's gotta be around here somewhere. Oh yeah, maybe I need that. Ah, there it is. I wish McDonald's still made games. I know they made the Grimace game recently, but I meant like other than Grimace. Like, I wish there were games for this. Okay, but how do I get up there, brah? How I get up there, brah? Whoa, what is that up there? Okay. I think I need to find something to flip around with, you know what I'm talking about? Know what I mean by flipping around? Here we go. I gotta find a way to flip upside down, I think. Yeah, I'm very nostalgic about a lot of stuff. I just like when video games were video games, you know? I don't feel like a lot of games nowadays are video games. They just feel like cinematic crap. Okay, yeah, see, I didn't do that right. Something is amiss. Because I could see stuff up there. Don't know how to get up to it, but I see it up there. I'm gonna go to McDonald's and be like, give me a free Big Mac. I just beat MC Kids on the NES. They're gonna look at you funny. Let me try something. I think I can drop this. Nope. I mean, you can drop it, but you can't, like, drop it. You know what I'm saying? I need to get up to here, and I don't know how to get up to this. Oh, come on, brah. Maybe there's something I can do with this. That didn't help. How the fudge do I get up there? I don't know. There's gotta be a way to get up there. I don't know how. Maybe I should remake this game. No, that would be too big of a project. I should say maybe I should remake this game in Pixel Game Maker. That would be too big of a project. And then I'd want to make it all 16-bit looking and everything. That would make it take even longer. That's always what I do. That's always what I end up doing. Oh, yeah. Well, not just that. That wasn't all. Ew. Bro, what? Bro, what? Bro, what? Bro, what are you doing to me? Oh, I can turn to him. I can turn to the other dude. Huh. I don't know what his name is. Yeah. Yeah, he does. Oh, what the hell? Why did I do that? I like how you're grabbing arches. Ah, man, nothing over there. This game came out at a time when 2D Mario games were very popular, and it's clear to me that the that the developers were very much inspired by Mario games. This feels a little like Super Mario Bros. 2 almost. What the hell was that about? Why did I do that? Where am I going? Gotta go back up there. Come on. What the hell are you doing? Yeah, I guess. Something like that. Boom. Oh yeah, that one's good too. I know a lot of people will probably look at this footage later and go, dude, why do you like it to look like that? Because this is, you can't see it on your end, but this is how it on my end, it looks like it used to look when I was a kid on a CRT. And that's how these games were made to look good on, was a CRT. Mother frickin' Tom Cruise. Yeah, this isn't a, actually, okay, so this doesn't use regular, like, scanline filters. It doesn't. It has, like, the scan lines aren't just black lines. They're using, I can't remember what it's called, but it basically, it doesn't show up the same on every line. Like, usually scan lines are these black lines that are just, they're like maybe 25% visibly, maybe a little less, and they just overlay the freaking image. That's not what this is. This filter is literally trying to look like an NES. Or not an NES, but a CRT. Go back up here. And boom! There we go. Why? Yeah, it doesn't look like this, trust me. I've seen how that looks because they use it on the Switch. They use that same filter on the online, the Switch Online NES and Super NES, even the Genesis. They use that same filter. It does not look like this. Like I said, it's not going to look... what I'm using isn't going to look the same to you as it does to me. Because of the camera, I think. If I could stream in 4K, it would look better. You'd see it in all its glory if I could stream in 4K, or even if I could even just stream in 1080p. Scream. I want my one up, damn you. There we go. I think there's something just past this, if I'm not mistaken. I'm gonna go back into it. The Bart games? That's all they had, really, was Bart games. Somebody's actually porting the arcade game to the NES. I like how I can keep going in and out of the levels. No! Not what I was trying to do at all, you dill hole! Gotta go back in again. These levels aren't very long. They're pretty tall, but they're not long. You know what? If McDonald's wanted me to remake this game with better visuals, I would do it. If they asked me to remake this game with better visuals, I would do it. Or a sequel. I could just make a sequel. Doesn't even have to be the same exact game. They did. I don't know what happened either. Again? Really? Let's go back in. I feel like there's something beyond the goal. Some of these levels have something beyond the goal line. And that's all I'm trying to get to. Wow. Not worried about my one-up. You damn douchebag some bitch. Alright, I'm done with this level. I think there's another level that you can go past it. I think it might be this level over here. They are actually. They're a little. I kind of feel bad about beating the crap out of them because they look so goofy and innocent. Really? Okay. I'm pretty sure there's something just past that. I just need to go back this way. Oh no. I'm dead. I forgot about the piranha. That doesn't look cute at all. That monster looks nasty. Boom boom. Kind of funky, isn't it? Dude, get off me! Boom boom. Boom. Boom boom. Boom. Bruh, come here. Let me get on you. Aha! Forgot about this one. Ah, yes. I'm pretty sure the other card is up here. I came through here earlier and I sucked so hard at it. Woo! Woo! Really? Damn! And that's it. That's as far as you can go. That's cool. A zipper. Oh, this ain't it. This ain't it then. At least this level. There was a level that had something past the goal line. I saw it and I never went to it. There it is. Okay, no, we're not going that way. No, 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 no. Damn it. Yeah, see, there's something up there. I saw it early on and I was like, what's over there? They are really making you work for it to get them cards. The animation kind of looks like Super Mario Bros. 3 animation, the way he walks. Did you see here about the adult Happy Meals the McDonald's released a few... Oh yeah, I remember those. I don't know what to think about that stuff. I think they were just seeing if they could appeal to adults with the same kind of gimmicks. And it worked. I mean, it always worked. Remember when they had like glasses and stuff, specialty glasses that you could get? I remember getting a Batman mug when Batman and Robin came out. I think it was Batman and Robin. And it had the Riddler. So yeah, of course adults like getting gifts with their food. What adult in their right mind wouldn't? Oh wait. Of course I'm not gonna make it. God bless America. God bless this nation. Good Lord. You play a level so many times and then you start doing stupid crap. The real Bob Newman. I'm okay at the moment. I'm losing my hearing slowly, but I'm okay otherwise. Just losing my hearing. Losing my hearing, dealing with a lot of health issues, yeah. Holding on right now. Holding on. Taking my mind off things with a stream. I don't stream too often. I'm not going that way. Is that it? Is that all that's over here? I saw this earlier and I thought it was something more. You suck. I don't know where the other cards are. Probably in that one area I was in earlier, I don't know. I might have to look up a player's guide for this Degum level. Because I don't know where it is. Woo! Maybe it's in the last level. I'm missing a card. Or two cards. Why do I like this music so much? It's funky. Let's get funky. Call the Nintendo hotline. Yeah, I'm trying to hold on. I just want to take my mind off of everything going wrong in life. You know what I mean? There we go. Okay, well, I don't know where the other cards are. Jesus. I would have to look up a bonus game. Yay. I don't get the bonus game. It doesn't make any sense to me. Will you stop doing this one? Well, I sucked at that, didn't I? I really don't know where I'm supposed to go in this game. Like I said, don't know what I'm doing. One kid's got a flat top, the other one's got a baseball cap. At least it makes them look distinct. I can guarantee you the way they program the game is both kids use the same graphics for the rest of their body, except for maybe right about here. And then what they did with the tiles is they just kind of replaced the head and whatnot, and the palette. Time to pull out the Nintendo Power or call McDonald's for help. I really don't think either one of those are going to help me. Pretty sure I can't call the other. However... Oh, you jerk. I could call... I don't have to call anything. I could go online. What am I sitting here thinking? I think part of the problem is I'm tired. I've been streaming how long? How long have I been streaming? Hang on. Oh Lord, it's been over 3 hours? Holy crap. I'm burning through data this month, I'm telling you. I only get 30 gigs for this stuff. Oh, wait a minute. Is there nothing over here? What was the point of you? What is the point of the bouncy thing? What was the point of that? There was a bouncy thing and it did nothing. That would be funny calling McDonald's. It would. Excuse me, sir, what are you talking about, MC Kids? I don't know what no MC Kids is. What makes you think I know anything about that? What is that? A Nintendo game? You think I'm gonna know something about some old Nintendo game? I ain't mood for no jokes. I'm gonna have to hang up on you now. You always get... Okay, so the reason I did a black lady impression is because the last time I had to call a McDonald's, on 3 different occasions, it was always a black lady. And she always sounded like that. I don't think it was the same woman. She just always sounded like that. Okay, so I'm gonna have to look this up. This is gonna drive me crazy. This is gonna drive me insane. MC Kids, card locations. Where the hell are they? They go through 6 areas. Ronald's Play Place, Birdie's Treehouse, Grimace's Highlands, the Professor. Oh, okay, yeah, but that's not. What is this? Ronald's Play Place. Play Place card locations. Let's see if we can find out what's going on here. Card locations. Yes, I need to know where these cards at, yo. Yo, you gotta show me where these cards are. The pictures. I need pictures. Give me some damn pictures. You're gonna give me a playthrough. Show me some pictures, yo. What the hell's that? Does it not exist? It doesn't exist. Yay, a website that doesn't exist. Pictures help, please. Oh God, it's another written one without pictures. Give me pictures. All I gotta do is see where they're sitting at and... Scribble maps? What the hell is this? This is not... What? No. Oh my God. Let's see what I get here. No! MC Kids NES game Ronald's Play Place look. Whoa, wait, what the hell? Is there a better looking version of this game or something? That looks like the game I'm playing, but way more snazzy looking. What the hell? Wait, what? It's clearly the same game, but what system? MC Kids, yes, MC Kids, but commercialization in games is a controversial subject. No, it's not. People make it controversial. Shut up. Platform originally for the NES, released in the wake of Super Mario Bros. 3. Many dismissed it as a lackluster attempt to wedge in on the Italian plumber's turf. Indeed, there are superficial similarities, such as world map and collecting coins, albeit in the guise of McDonald's M. It's a golden arch. Shut up. However, those who look past its branding and apparent unoriginality quickly found a surprisingly playable chunk of platforming goodness. But what is this? Oh, it's a PC version. The PC version features Ronald McDonald staring at your soul. I didn't know there was a PC version. It must be DOS. It's got to be DOS. There's a DOS version of MC Kids? Is it a DOS version of MC Kids? It looks like a DOS version of MC Kids. YouTube video might have the location. Yeah, you're right. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Let's just find the damn locations. But yeah, there's an MC Kids on PC, I think. On DOS. Probably DOS. Let's see. MC Kids NES. Ronald McDonald's Place card locations. I need to know the card locations. Ooh. All cards and levels. Thank you. I hate watching somebody else play. That's annoying. But it's driving me nuts because I can't find anything. I'm definitely losing my hearing because I can't hear any of this. This should probably be louder.
Wow, it takes a long time to run.
Oh god, it has a voice guy. That's why the volume of the game is so low. Just show us where the card locations are, douchebag. Okay. Wait, did you just get the
I should
card?
at least make some save states of the different worlds.
Dude, I don't need to hear your mouth.
That would be nice to have. Just
God, that's annoying. Sorry, I'm gonna just kind of mute the dude. I don't want to hear his mouth. I hate that. I don't want to hear his mouth. These are some better palette colors. Like, these are bright. I wonder what emulator he's using. Probably not, let's see, 2 years ago, it might be RetroArch. That is some dark colors and stuff. What the hell? Dude, you just passed. Wait, dude, if you're gonna get the cards, get the fucking cards. You're passing them all up. Kids, all cards and levels. What? You're not doing anything with the cards. What are you doing? Running your mouth?
you don't know what this game is? Oh, well, you're in for it.
Okay, I guess he was streaming too. Good lord, can't we just... Ugh. I thought it was my hearing, but no, it's him. He's got a very quiet, he's got a very quiet, he's got the volume down low. This is not going to work for me. You know, I got a better idea. Let's just play a different game. I will research this and play it more later. I'll research it and play it more later. Let's play something else. Yep, save state time. What have I played? I also played this on the Genesis. Wait, where's the thumbnail, please? Thumbnail. Alright, fine, whatever. Then there's this game. Why do you do this? Oh my god, no. Bitch, get out the way. Stop stretching out on me. There we go. And actually, I got a save state with this too. Oh, I guess I don't have a save state. Okay. Oh, that's kind of loud. That's weird. My hearing is the same in both ears. Yeah. I'm gonna play Expert. I don't know if I've ever played this Expert. Yeah, I can hear pretty well. I'm hearing him. Good. Very good. Very good. Yeah, I didn't think it would last very long. Didn't think it would last too long for you. Let's see. Shoot, jump, start. There we go. I don't like the way this plays. Like, it feels like the music should be faster. Because I played the European version of this, and for some reason the music is faster. I don't know why. Wow. Dang it. I'd love to make a new McDonald's game. A new McDonald's game would be great. The question is, which would I do? An MC Kids sequel? Or another game featuring Ronald McDonald? Okay, yeah, I see why this is more difficult. Why did I do that? It takes more hits to kill them. It does look a little like Rice Star. This was made by Treasure. Treasure made a lot of cool games. I don't even think Treasure makes anything anymore. There we go. Hey, oh, hey, whoa, what are you doing? David the Gnome? Leave me alone. Fuck, I'm old. I'm doing references to some really old shows. David the Gnome. That's an actual show, look it up. Fuck David the Gnome. You know what? Bitch. You weirdo, get off me. And I'm dead. Well, it is hard mode. Why did I do that? Did I lose 2 from getting hit? This is expert mode. Holy crap. Oh! Oh! His sparkly magic doesn't do a wave. It goes straight. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. I've never played on an expert mode before. I don't like the tempo. The tempo for this music just feels like it should be faster. Oh, now it's going wavy. I think that's a power-up. Oh, okay. Never mind. Right. Okay. For real, bro? Let me get something. Jewel. 2 jewels. So wait, you can't upgrade the amount of jewels? I think in the Japanese release, maybe it's the Japanese release. This is all food items, and there's a waitress behind the thing. Instead of McDonald's, it's a waitress, and you're buying food. I found some of the extra graphics that were removed. It was removed because of advocates and whatnot. He still exists. The last parade they had, he was in it. The last Macy's Day Parade. Why did I do that? I didn't mean to do that. Oh. Get off me, dude. I am feeling very dizzy for some reason, and tired. Tired and dizzy. Probably need to stop the stream soon. I didn't mean to stream this long, yo. No, it's the Genesis, the Sega, or Mega Drive. If you're from, you know, Japan, it's a Mega Drive game. Mega Drive. Or Genesis. Whatever. You're a jerk! Get off me! I'm gonna have to be a lot more careful with this game. I didn't think this even looked like a Super Nintendo game, but I guess it kind of does look like a Super Nintendo game. I don't think there were very many McDonald's games on the Super Nintendo. I think most of them were divided between the NES and the Genesis. The Sega Genesis had the, also had the Global Gladiators. This is a lot harder because you don't have the, you don't have as many jewels. Or health. It's basically health. Bro! Dude! Wow, expert mode is difficult. Expert mode is very difficult. I mean, it doesn't really sound like a Super Nintendo game, does it? Sounds like a Genesis game to me. A lot of synthy sounding instruments. Not really using much in the way of samples except for the percussion. Yeah, it's very FM. I mean, it's Genesis. I could start it over and you'd see the Sega logo. Sega logo, treasure. This guy up here is pissing me off. Bro! Mm. I don't think I can beat this game like this. Like, expert mode is a little too difficult for me. I don't think I can beat it like this. That douchebag up there hitting me with lightning is pissing me off. And it's taking tons of hits to kill things. Bro. Ghost after ghost after ghost. You gotta be a McDonald's manager to be expert mode. Oh my god, I jumped right into him. Oh, that must be the continue. I have one left. And that's it. It's a legal requirement. One shot and I'm dead? What the hell? I have 3 of those now? I had 4 of those. My diamond's reduced. Help. Whoa! Dude! Dude! I've never played this game on expert mode, and it is whooping my butt. Oh my sweet goodness. Stop killing me. Oh, okay, those give you more. Until you die. Nope. Get off me. I love platformers. We don't get enough platformers anymore. Part of that might be because they ran out of ideas or something. I don't know. McDonald's moon guy. Wow. Come on. Ah. No, wait. Can't carry any more of that. Ah, here we go. There we go. You can buy them. I didn't realize you could buy them. There we go. I should have been buying those all along. Bro. Bro! Bro. I don't know why I'm saying bro so much. Dude! Dude. Very manly looking guy on camera has been panning for gold up in the... No, I haven't. I mean, I know I got a beard, but come on. There we go. There we go. Extra life. Ay. Hey, come here, dude. I need you. Oh, come on. Damn it. There we go. I seriously doubt the world of McDonald's looks like this. Ay. Don't kill me. The whole game is a giant MCD's ad. Has the goof stayed away from food trucks and fast food chains? I don't know. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, wait. Dude. I see that over there, but I can't get to that. Come on, back up. You're gonna make me miss that plant. No. Nope. Don't want to play that. I'm collecting bags of gold in the game. I'm actually a very healthy eater lately. Wait, what? Okay, wait a minute. There we go. That gave me another thing of jewels. I just need to refill my jewels. That doesn't sound right at all. Another... What the what? You jerkwad? No, you won't. They removed them. I think they're still in the Japanese version. I'm not sure. I think there's a Japanese version that still has all the McDonald's food and whatnot. It all revolves around burgers, fries, and shakes, I think. But because that's unhealthy, we can't have that in the game. Impressionable children will be playing this game. We don't want them to eat bad food that's bad for you or some shit. I don't know. Come on, dude. Come on. Come on. Here, use these helmets in the game. That would be interesting if the viewers could alter gameplay a little. Yeah, that would be interesting. Whoa! Okay, I mean, I can't even continue. Oh, wait, I guess I can. It says one continue. A lot of stuff from the 80s and 90s had magic. Michael Jackson had magic. Michael Jackson had magic. McDonald's had magic. Oh, yeah, no, I can't play this anymore. I'm done playing games. I'm gonna unhook this, put this right here, and I'm gonna fix the sound real quick. Back to the desktop. Ooh. There we go. And I'm gonna save state this game. There we go. I think I'm done playing stuff. There we go. Yeah, magical times. Yeah, magical times with magical things, sparklies, and music people were dressed all girly and basically trans and whatnot, which was fine. I just love how today's generation acts like nothing like that ever came before, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure the 80s have something to say about that, because there was a lot of dudes that looked like girls. There was Boy George. There was, oh God, what is his name? From the UK, I can't remember his name. He was really girly. There were, and had this heavy makeup on and everything. We've had these kinds of things way before modern day folks, you know, they think we're the first at everything. I'm like, no, you're not. We're so inclusive. And I'm like, not like it was back then. The first RPG to ever have a female-led character was Phantasy Star. We did it all first. All the generations before. We did it all. We were the first. The ones nowadays that are like, oh, we need to have more of this, and this is a first, and this is a... I'm like, no, it's not. No, it's not. We were already progressive before progressives came along. If anything, I would say most progressives are kind of regressive. You know, to get political, I mean. Why is my stomach so bloated? I worry that I have some kind of, there's a cancer you can get that's like the lining of your stomach, and I'm worried about it. I think I have a right to be worried about any cancer at my age. And I hate to cut the stream, but I've been streaming for 4 hours, people. I only get so much data a month on my phone. My phone is what I use to stream. So, yeah. I'll probably stream again sometime next week, probably. But I kind of want to cut it now because I've been streaming for 4 hours. I don't know how much data I used. I keep the bit rate kind of low, but there's no telling how much I'm using. You know what I'm saying? So I'll probably just cut it short for now. Cut it for now. I'm tired. It's like almost 2 in the morning. I'm tired. I need to go in there and get a shave. I want to cut all this off my head again. Shave all this off my face. I want to get clean. I'm not very clean right now. You too, Joker. Thank you. Thank you for coming by. Thank you, everyone, for coming by. I appreciate it. I like having the company. It's awesome. Maybe one day I'll have even more company. Know what I'm saying? Anyhow. All right. I'm out. I'm done. Have a good night.